What up, though, One Pride? This is the Roar of the Lions UK podcast, a podcast where One Pride goes worldwide. My name is Anthony Fitzpatrick, and this is a special edition of the College Football Podcast. Yes, we are here for another watch-along. We are here as the Texas A&M Aggies are going to take on the LSU Tigers, one of the FBS's last remaining undefeated teams is up against it in an SEC, which, as we've just seen some crazy stuff going on today, is absolutely wide open this year. And you know, I've been at work for a good chunk of today's slate. I've been in for the last couple of hours now watching, and everything has been absolutely manic today. We've just watched Vanderbilt win yet again against Missouri. I'm so happy for the Vanderpimps. One of the most remarkable stories in college football continues this year. We've had upsets. We've got Texas getting absolutely humdingered by Mississippi State, of all teams. I don't know what has happened to Steve Sarkisian and his Texas Longhorns team, but they look like one of the worst teams in the country right now. We have had upsets here, there, and everywhere, so we will go through all that whilst we're watching the Texas A&M LSU game. Hope everybody is well this evening who is joining in. As always, these streams are here. If you want to ask questions and that as you're going along, then please do so. I'm here to answer everything that I can possibly do as extra to what we do on the College Football Podcast. I see Mile Marker and Brent, you're both in the building. Hope you're doing well. Mile Marker says, what the heck happened to the Gophers? I mean, I'd like to know, Mile Marker, what did happen to the Gophers? Absolutely marmalized by Iowa, and you know, how do you get 30-0 down to Iowa at the half? Did they not turn up? Did they not play? I mean, Iowa would struggle to score 30 unanswered points against a team that just didn't show up. So Lord knows what happened. Drake Lindsay turned into Athan Manis on his worst day, which was just not good, and that team just looked completely bereft of anything. So, yeah, that 9.5 point line looks pretty generous at the end of the day. It ended up being about 38 or something like that. So, yeah, massively bad day there for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. I see Brent is in the building. His Michigan Wolverines about to kick off the big one against Michigan State. I absolutely cannot see any form of an upset in that one. Michigan State have lost their last 4 by double digits. And I don't think there's any way that Michigan are going to let them off the hook today. This feels like the one that could get Jonathan Smith fired low-key, or you know, the decision will be made at the end of the season that he is done. Yeah, didn't even know Iowa had an offense. Well, apparently they do. Pretty decent one, but as Ryan has mentioned on the College Pod a lot, Mark Gronowski is a legitimate quarterback. He is a dual threat quarterback, but he is legitimate nonetheless. Shout out to Navy. Yes, Brent, Navy continued their unbeaten season against Florida Atlantic, put down another 40-burger today. However, for the midshipmen, this is now where the season gets tough in a hurry. So their next games are North Texas, Notre Dame, South Florida, Memphis, and Army. North Texas, Drew Mestermaker just threw for 608 yards yesterday in their win against Charlotte, so good luck with that. I think it's the highest scoring offense in the nation, if I remember rightly. So then you've got Notre Dame, which you usually get your ass kicked in. Then you've got South Florida, who, yes, did lose today, but they're still one of the best teams in the American. You've got Memphis, who just beat South Florida in the American. So Navy have the toughest gauntlet left of any unbeaten side. They're not going to be unbeaten for long. I think we can guarantee that one there. But, you know, good on them. This is the second season in a row they've had a good, solid start to the season where they've been unbeaten for some considerable amount of time. So the midshipmen are not to be taken lightly, but the one against North Texas next week will be big because, you know, you've got to slow that North Texas offense and Mestermaker down, and good luck doing that because no one's really been able to do it thus far. Root for Navy except against Army. Yes, we know, Brent. Go for the service teams. I do. You know what? The service teams have been very good this year. They've been very good the last few years, and I love the way that they've. I love the way that they've stuck at it. But yeah, let me know what you think about what's happened today so far. I'll go through the score lines in a moment as to what we've already had. And then we'll go through a little bit about these LSU and Texas A&M teams. Because, of course, I've not done a live for these just yet. So these are two new teams on the docket. I have watched a few LSU games this year, most notably the other week when they lost to Vandy. Texas A&M I've not watched too much of this year, so it's going to be nice to see them. Some great prospects on that defense, Cassius Howell and Torian York and guys like that, which is going to be fun. But certainly offensively as well. Marcel Reed, love as their quarterback, the dual threat. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Garrett Nussmeier and the Tigers need this one bad. They could be out of SEC, well, not out of SEC contention, but they're going to be in a lot of bother if they lose this game. So certainly the stakes are high for both teams. For Texas A&M, we're always wondering when are they going to drop that loss that we expect them to, because at this point we don't expect them to go on and be unbeaten. They're going to fall somewhere. For LSU, they just simply have to win this one. Let me just get some little bits up about what is going on with this. So yeah, the Tigers are 5-2 on the season, can't really afford a third loss. I mean, the losses so far come to Vandy and to Ole Miss, both who are ranked in the top 10 now, so they are quality losses, and Texas A&M would be a quality loss as well, but you've got Alabama next week if you're LSU, so yeah, you really cannot afford to lose this one against the Aggies. In terms of Texas A&M, they're unbeaten on the year. They are 7-0. They've been perfect so far. Wins over when we can get down to it. UTSA, Utah State, Notre Dame in that 41-40 humdinger. Auburn, Mississippi State, Florida, and Arkansas. So the schedule not been the greatest gauntlet so far. Obviously, the win against Notre Dame, very impressive. But for them, they've got LSU and Missouri up next. But Missouri probably not going to be ranked this week. So you get through LSU, you got Missouri, South Carolina, who've just lost to Alabama. You've got Samford, and then you've got the end of season game against Texas. And Texas are having a hatchet job done on them by Mississippi State. So the keys to the SEC championship game lie in Death Valley for the Aggies. Can they take it? I hope they do. I love Mike Elko. I love the jobs he's done wherever he's been, and I thought he would do well at A&M. And in year 2, the glass ceiling is there to be broke, so go and get it. In terms of just some news today, Texas A&M are favoured in this, even though they are on the road, only by 2.5 points, so it is quite close. Over-under is 49.5, so they're expecting some points in this one for sure. Few injuries for both teams. So on Texas A&M's side, safety Bryce Anderson, their main running back Le'Veon Moss, and their safety Rashad Johnson are out. On LSU's side, no Gabriel Relaford at edge, no Whit Weeks again at linebacker, which is big. He's the captain pretty much of that defense, and offensive lineman Tyree Adams are all out for LSU as well. Terms of the two throwers, as I say, today we've got dual threat Marcel Reed on Texas A&M's side. He is currently 125 of 203. He's throwing just a smidge under 62% completion this year. He's got 1,770 passing yards, 15 touchdowns to just 4 interceptions, so that's nearly a 4-to-1 ratio. Very healthy by his standards, and I say he is a rushing threat as well. He has 274 rushing yards on 51 carries, so he's going at 5.4 yards per clip, and he's got 4 rushing touchdowns as well. On LSU's side, obviously we know who their quarterback is, Garrett Nussmeier. I believe, even though he was banged up last week, that he is playing for the season. When I can get these up, He is 154 of 232, so throwing at about 66%. 1,600 passing yards, 11 touchdowns to 5 interceptions, so only about a 2-to-1 touchdown to interception ratio. Didn't throw any against Vanderbilt last week, but he's thrown 3 picks in his 2 games before that, so he's one of those inconsistent quarterbacks, which means this, QB class coming forward is just in absolute turmoil at the minute in terms of the next draft cycle. He is as inconsistent as the other ones have been, but on his day, he can be one of the best in college football. In terms of the running back rooms, A&M side, big loss. Le'Veon Moss will not be playing today, but you've still got Ruben Owens the second. He's their leading rusher. About 400 yards and 3 touchdowns on the season. As I say, their quarterback is a rushing quarterback with nearly 280 yards to his name. And you got E.J. Smith, who has 110 yards and a touchdown this year. On LSU's side, in terms of their rush offense, Caden Durham is the star man on this team. He's got 342 yards on 74 carries, just 2 touchdowns for him on the year, and he's only going at 4.6 yards per clip, so they're not the best at running the football. But yeah, they really need to get Caden Durham going better. That's why they're losing some of these big games. Harlan Berry has 166 yards and a touchdown, and Juwan Johnson has 154 and 2 touchdowns. But LSU overall, less than 900 rushing yards on the year, only going at 4.7 yards per carry, 7 rushing touchdowns, 5 fumbles. So they need a bit more out of that game. But in the receiving game, we know they're a lot better. Aaron Anderson, star receiver for them, 24 receptions for 323 yards, although he doesn't have a touchdown on the year so far. Barry Brown, the star acquisition from Kentucky, he's got 300 yards and a touchdown. And Xavier Thomas, you'll have seen him last week, some big catches against Vanderbilt, 262 and 3 touchdowns. And Trades Green, 210 and 3 touchdowns on TAMU's side. In terms of their receivers, 2 big-time stars here. Mario Craver, 668 yards and 4 touchdowns for him on the year. And Casey Concepcion, you will all know who he is because I've bartered on about him a long time. 500 yards, 6 touchdowns. The speedster who came in from NC State over the summer, having himself a fantastic year, and they have a good room behind them. We'll go back to some more of the teams in a minute to see what I've missed. Brent goes Army versus Air Force next week. It is the second installment of the Commander-in-Chief's trophy. Navy beat Air Force, so Air Force need to beat Army, and then Army need to beat Navy, and then it'll be a 3-way tie. But yeah, Air Force could get swept there. Mark Walker goes, factoid, Lions have 2 players from LSU, our 5th round rookie from this last draft, Miles Frazier, and Mekhi Wingo, 6th round 24 draft. Yes, we do. We like our late round picks from LSU currently. In terms of TAMU, do we have any TAMU players on our roster? I will have to check that, but I don't feel like we do. We don't draft from Texas A&M very often, at least. One of those schools we don't go to, but we should be this year. There's some good prospects on this team. Let me get into a few of the better defensive players we've got here. On Texas A&M's side, obviously, the star edge, Cassius Howell. I love the name Cassius. I don't know why. 32 quarterback pressures for him this year, 8 sacks, a QB hit. The guy's an absolute menace. He's got a PBU as well because they use him they drop him back, and with a lot of Texas A&M edges, they like to use them in coverage. You'll have heard of extensive coverage of us doing A&M edge rushes on the draft preview pods over recent years, but they like to have him do that. But Howell is certainly up there as one of the best in recent years. Other guys who have contributed, the linebacker Damian Sanford has 4 sacks on the year. DJ Hicks, the D-tackle, has 3. Dayon Hayes, one of the other edge rushers, has 3 as well. In terms of some of the better guys when it comes to the defense and the secondary, Torian York for Texas A&M one of their star linebackers on the year. He's a kind of do-it-all guy. He's got a sack, 4 QB hits in the pass rush game, 42 tackles, missed tackle rate sub 15%. They use him in coverage as well, although he's not technically the best at that. Corners are average. The safeties, Marcus Ratcliffe, star safety, grading up at 82 this year for him, but 41 tackles, only 5 missed. He's got 10 run stops. He's got 3 PBUs as well. A legitimate ball hawk in that Texas secondary. With LSU, their defense is absolutely loaded. Obviously, no Whit Weeks, which is a big loss for them. And sack-wise, they have struggled getting to the quarterback this year. They've got no one on this team who has more than 2 sacks, which is odd given the players at their disposal, your Harold Perkinses, etc. But yeah, you've got Damian Shanklin, the edge, West Weeks, Witt's brother at linebacker, he's got 2 sacks on the year, and Jacobian Guillory II has 2 as well. And then you've got a smattering of guys who've got 1. In terms of some of the better defenders this year, the secondary has some legitimate stars in it. Mansour Delane, the corner, has been the talk of college football this entire season. He's grading up at 91 currently. He's just amazing. They bring him up sometimes as a pass rusher. He's got 4 QB pressures on the year. He's got missed tackle rate sub 10% for a corner, which is great. He has given up 6 receptions on 23 targets. His receptions against rating is 26%. That is insanely low. He's got an interception. He's got 7 PBUs as well. Maybe the best corner in the country, flat out, period, right now. And then their big off-season addition from Houston, the safety AJ Halsey. He's had himself a year and a half as well. Great. He's got 49 tackles on the season, 13 run stops. He's got an interception and 2 pass breakups as well. So this secondary is dangerous if you want to throw in it. In terms of Texas A&M and what they're doing, they want to try and keep the ball on the ground a little and not put themselves in desperate situations. But a lot of big playmakers on this LSU defense. Patrick Payton, the other edge outside of Harold Perkins, and I say AJ Halsey, Mansour Delane, West Weeks. So this is going to be a good one, folks. It should kick off shortly. Meant to start at 12:30, but as you know, you guys over there love to start 10-15 minutes after the advertising time. So you know, we'll wait currently for that to begin. Marmarker goes, I hear Cassius, I automatically think Muhammad Ali. Yes. He was Cassius, wasn't he? Or was he a Cassius? I thought he was Cassius, but who knows? There's Marcel Reed as we see him. Love the kid. 11-4 as a starter. Been very good for A&M these last couple of years. They look like they potentially have the roster to go all the way and do it this year. Cassius Clay, indeed. Right, let's have a look at some of the other results that have happened throughout college football land today, as Texas are now within 7 points of Miss State now, so maybe they will be able to avoid an absolutely humiliating loss there, but we'll see. Number 2, Indiana, continue their insanely good season. They destroyed UCLA 56-6. Alabama ranked 4. Squeaking by against South Carolina thanks to a late fumble from South Carolina when the scores were level. And yeah, South Carolina just absolutely threw that game into the dirt. Number 7, Georgia Tech destroyed Syracuse, who obviously is still missing their starting quarterback. He's out for the year, and they are in all sorts of bother now. Ole Miss ranked 8, 34-26 winners on the road in Norman against Oklahoma. That is Lincoln Riley. That is Lane Kiffin's first road win against a ranked SEC opponent in his entire stint at Ole Miss. He was 0-6 on the road against ranked SEC teams before this, but they knock off Oklahoma. The Vanderbilt ranked 10 knock off Missouri in a 17-10 low score, in which at one point Missouri had 33 minutes of possession to Vanderbilt's 18. Missouri dominated the clock, but Vanderbilt's defense was absolutely sensational in how it was able to keep Missouri down. Obviously, a really bad injury to Bo Pribula. We wish him all the best. Hopefully, he's going to be good going forward. You never want to see that happen. They had a true freshman in after that, and they just were able to bottle Ahmad Hardy up and do what they needed to win it. But the Vanderpimps, Vandy could be going for the SEC championship. What a world we live in that might be realistic. Number 11, BYU, one of the only other undefeated teams in the country, did away with Iowa State 41-27. Not the Bechticles' greatest day. Threw 3 picks and a pick 6. So, yeah, the Cougs carry on rolling. Texas Tech shut out Oklahoma State 42-0. 16, Virginia needed overtime to take down Bill Belichick's UNC, but they did, 17-16, by the hair of their chinny chin chin. Number 18, South Florida, beaten by Memphis, and the American has been blown wide open, 34-31. Memphis coming off that shocking loss to UAB last week, but they've taken South Florida down now, so the American is wide open. Cincinnati, 41-20 winners over Baylor, as their resurgence shows no sign of dying off at all. Number 23, Illinois, beaten by Washington. Illinois should never be ranked again in the history of getting ranked. They are useless. North Texas, as we say, beat Charlotte 54-20 last night. Drew Mestamaker set an American record for most passing yards in a game. 608 passing yards for North Texas's Drew Mestamaker, only 120 yards short of the record held by Baker Mayfield, I believe it is, in that absolute slobber knocker against Patrick Mahomes all those years ago. One of the best games ever played. Virginia Tech down to California. Bad for me because I chose California in the pick watch. Boise took down Nevada. Wake Forest beat SMU in the ACC, which was a big shock, let's say. SMU went to the championship game last year. Wake Forest haven't looked like much, but they did that one in. Kent State, good for them. They won against Bowling Green. Another win for the Golden Flashes, who have been useless this past few years. Rutgers beat Purdue after the most hilarious quarterback fumble of all time. Ohio beat Eastern Michigan. Kansas State destroyed Kansas in the Sunflower Showdown. Old Dominion beat App State. Ricky Ronslot not out of the Sun Belt race yet. Nebraska beat Northwestern. Auburn beat Arkansas. I think I've done really bad in the pick watch this week. Akron beat Buffalo in the MAC. Buffalo, who I picked to win the MAC, lost to the Zips. Boy, howdy. Rice beat UConn. New Mexico beat Utah State. Washington State beat Toledo. NIU beat Ball State. San Diego State beat Fresno State. They shut them out, 23-0. San Diego State making a run at the Mountain West Championship this year. Good for them. Navy beating Florida Atlantic. Pittsburgh, destroyed NC State 53-34. But, I mean, what about that young quarterback there at Pitt? Maybe the most exciting true freshman in the country, which is stupid given how many good ones there are. But Mason Heinschel, as he's called, is certainly one of the finds of the season. Central Michigan beat UMass. Southern Miss beat Louisiana Monroe. Miami of Ohio beat Western Michigan. Iowa 41-3 winners over Minnesota, and Temple beat Tulsa, and that is all the results so far. Got quite a lot of other games going on currently, which we'll keep you up to date with, including Oregon playing Wisconsin. Miami, the Hurricanes losing at home to Stanford, which is crazy. Louisville playing Boston College. Louisiana and Troy. Georgia Southern, Arkansas State, Colorado State, and Wyoming. Tennessee are about to kick off against Kentucky. Arizona State are at home to Houston. Michigan at Spartan Stadium to play in the big rivalry game. And Colorado need to play Utah. That is you all caught and up to date of where we're at right now. 608 mile marker. That is crazy. Mestamaker's, he looks like he's going to, if he's at North Texas a couple more years, he's going to start threatening Mason Fine's record, which seemed insurmountable at one point. But Navy are going to have their work cut out against him next week. He had 3 100-yard receivers in that game. One of them got about 190. So there you go. teams are just starting to come out the tunnels now in the LSU Texas A&M game, so we will be underway shortly. We're just wrapping things up as we go along. Yeah, that's where everything's up to right now. Ooh, there's going to be so much to go through on the college pod this week. I have no idea what to make of all this. Again, ranked teams falling like flies. Texas have leveled it up against Miss State. That is an incredible comeback from Texas. They were dead and buried at one point in that game. They've literally scored 24 points in the fourth quarter. Miss State do have a chance to walk this off. There's about a minute left, but they're 3rd and 4 well into their own half. Arch Manning seems to have finally found himself. Ryan Wingo has nearly 200 yards on the day, but they're just... Yeah, this is not going to... Even if they win this, it's not going to look favourably on them. They just look so bad this year, but... props, when you're so far down, you've got to give it to them. They were 31-14 down at one stage. Hell, they were 38-21 down with 12 minutes to go. So, yeah, you've absolutely got to give them their kudos there. It was a punt return touchdown which got them level. So, yeah, gotta give it to them. Brian Kelly's currently getting interviewed. Yes, Brian, you need to win this or you're getting sacked. I think that is the message that's going to be taken away from this today. He's got to start winning. This LSU team, they cannot afford to miss out on the playoffs again. It's been a few years now since they've been to the playoffs. That drought has got to end at some point. You're at home. It's TAMU. They're due to screw up. So if you can't beat them here, then yeah, you are in a lot of bother. And there for LSU, so Durham must not be doing well. Harlem Berry, true freshman, going to get his first career start at running back. So both teams struggling in the rushing department. But good for him. Let's see what Harlem Berry has about him. I don't know where he is on the year so far. He's got 166 yards and a touchdown so far. So I'm assuming Caden Durham must be knocked up at some point. There is a lot of fog at this game. It is foggy. The conditions don't look the greatest. Looks a nice evening though. That stadium does look incredible. I would love to go there. Yep. Go Tigers, as they say. Miss State, 3rd and 6 at the Texas 42. They are driving, although nope, they're at a penalty. They're 4th and 14 at halfway with 13 seconds left. Oh, what do you do in that game? You've gotta go for that. Surely, if you Miss State, you're 4 and 3. Go get the big win against them. It looks like it might be going to overtime, and you would figure from this point Texas are probably going to win. Poor Blake Shappen, he's thrown for pretty much 400 yards on the day and 4 touchdowns, and he still may end up losing. Yeah, I think it's smoke, not fog, but it is very, very hazy down there right now. TAMU are going to be kicking away to LSU. They're going to need to get going. It is smoke from fireworks, you're right. Is that Wingo related to the Lions player? I don't think there is a relationship between them. Oh no, they are. They are brothers. I lie. Mekhi Wingo and Ryan Wingo are brothers. So, yeah. We don't really need a receiver in the next draft, though, so I don't know if Ryan Wingo's eligible. I think he's a sophomore this year, if I remember rightly. I think he was one of the crop of insanely talented true freshmen from this year. So we're going to be starting off with LSU at their own 30. Nussmeier. Pass straight off the bat, but it is swallowed up for about a 2-yard, maybe a 3-yard gain. Just starting with a nice little dump off. I think that was our first glance of... Oh, that was Bauer Sharp, one of the tight ends. His 17th reception of the year. As you can see, impact players, Cassius York, Torian York, Cassius Howell. Keep an eye on them on defense. First carry to Berry, who breaks a tackle. Gets about 20. What a way to make your debut, your first ever start, your first run. You go for about 20. That's lovely. Handoff is there. The gap is between the left guard and the left tackle. Really well blocked. The safety has to come across to bring him down, but LSU up to the 45. Good start from the young man, and that looks like a face mask as well. But tough running. Had to break a tackle at the line of scrimmage, but yeah. Breaks that off for about a 13-yard gain. LSU going on 1st and 10. Nussmeier drops back. Oh, that was really risky. He kind of threw it at the back of his offensive lineman. He was under a lot of pressure there. Samford off the edge. Forced the throw away, and Nussmeier doesn't look... He's looked shaky these last few weeks. And he doesn't look great at the moment. Here's a first look at Mike Elko. Oh, I have such admiration for Mike Elko. I really want him to do well at Texas A&M. He needs to be the guy who takes them over the edge. 2nd and 10. Snap back and sack! Huge sack, and there he is. Cassius Howell, the big man off the edge, just absolutely obliterated whoever was put up to block him. Is that the left tackle? He just speed rushes past him. That is an awful play from the LSU left tackle. Cassius Howell just speed rushes past him and absolutely deposits Nussmeier into the ground. It's a 3rd and 19. In big bother already. He's raring to go. And LSU are calling a timeout. At 3rd and 19... Not even 2 minutes into the game, they forced LSU into a timeout at 3rd and 19. Huge splash play from the main man Cassius Howell to start this off, and that is his 9th sack of the season already. You gotta figure he's probably gonna go up into double digits so far, but oh wow, just absolutely blew off the edge. Straight round. I think it said it's 57 in there. They've got a backup in today because their regular left tackle is injured. I think it's Carius Kern. He's only played 90 snaps this year. He's played them at right tackle. So they've obviously found their mismatch there. Yeah, Tyree Adams, the regular left tackle for LSU, is out injured. I mean, he's not had the best season in pass pro, but yeah, they're picking on the youngster early. Yeah, absolutely. Beautifully concise sack. It was just, yeah, hit the edge. I don't think the left tackle realised how far that Nussmeier had dropped, because it just meant the angle was really easy for Howell to hit the edge and just go straight past him. He didn't need to push past the left eye. He just blew by him. But yeah, that is what Cassius Howell can do. He is crazy good. He is eligible for this year's draft. So Howell spent his first 3 years at Bowling Green. For those who don't know, he had a massive season in 2023. He had a 10-sack season for Bowling Green, which got him his move to Texas A&M. Last year, I mean, he was a rotational guy last year. He had about 500 snaps, 4 sacks, 6 hits, 24 hurries, 34 total QB pressures, 3 batted passes, a forced fumble. He had an interception and 3 PBUs as well. He's good in coverage. This year already, he's played 160 less snaps than he did last year. He's got 32 pressures, which is 2 less than last year. He's got 9 sacks now, which is more than double what he had last year. Got less QB hits, but it doesn't really matter. But his pressure rate's already above what he had last year. He's 8% on his missed tackle rate, so when he does tackle, he gets them down, and he's only given up 3 of 6 on reception. So for an edge player with a 50% completion against rating when thrown on, he's really damn good. He's got a pass breakup as well, so obviously Texas A&M love to use their edges in different ways, and we always hear about it in the draft process, but Howell is a genuine pass rushing demon who can do all the other stuff as well. He figures he'll be better than Nick Skoughton potentially. He could be much better than that. You see him there. He is just absolutely chirping at that young left tackle. He's in his head. He loves to get in your head, Cassius Howell does. He chirps. He gets under your skin. He irritates you, and then he beats you, and he makes you really, really mad. I love those type of players. So we're back. LSU have had to burn a timeout less than 2 minutes into the game on the first drive. It's 3rd and 19. Snap back. Nussmeier's waiting. He rolls out to the right. Deep throw downfield, and it is incomplete. And LSU are going to go 3 and out. Great defense from Texas A&M to start this one. You had the wall. No, Caden Durham's in there. So Caden Durham just didn't get the start for this. I don't think it matters in terms of which running back physically starts, but Harlan Berry had a really good run for his first career carry. But then it came to a screeching halt. Cassius Howell dropped the drive dead. LSU just about to punt away, quite deep in their own territory, from about their 22. It is to the opposition 20. Texas A&M return it, gets to the 30, spins out a tackle, gets to the 32. Decent return there. So Tamu going to start on their own 32, and we're going to see Marcel Reed for the first time. It's a 62% as a thrower. Not the greatest numbers you'll see in the world, but that is very efficient. 15-4 touchdown to interception is efficient. That's 4-1. You'll take those numbers any day. And he is a legitimate rushing threat as well. Took the job from Connor Weigman last year after I was giving Connor Weigman Heisman hype. So I've always held a bit of a grudge about him for that, but you know, can't hold grudges forever against these things. Let's see what A&M have. Be Ruben Owens in the backfield. They hand off. There's a little gap through the middle. They get about 2, but nothing spectacular. Straight behind the center. In terms of A&M's offensive line, it's been a little bit over the place this year. Left tackle Trey Zoon III, you'll see him in a lot of mock drafts. He's having a fantastic year. He's grading 94 as a pass blocker. The run blocking's not as good, but pass protecting left tackles, you'll not find better in the nation. As it's 2nd and 8, Reed drops back, surveys, throws to a crosser, and it's a first down for about 10 yards. That is Kevin Concepcion with his 34th reception of the year. Look how quick he is, that little juke off the line. Oh man, he's so good at getting separation. Tamu already up to their own 47, threatening to get into the LSU half of the field on their first drive. Reed is just barking out protections to his line because it is loud. Handoff, rush again, but for about a yard this time. They're trying very hard to rush down the middle. The LSU D tackles are not giving them much so far though. But you're saying this A&M line is good in pass protection. They say Trey Zoon at left tackle. Left guard, you've got Chase Bisontis. He's not given up a sack this year. Right tackle, you've got Demetrius Crownover. He's not given up a sack this year at right guard. You've got Armaj Reed Adams. He's not given up a sack or a QB hit this year. So they keep Marcel Reed done, as there's another completion. I think that's the other star receiver. Is it Craver? No, it's not. That is the tight end, Theo Mielin Orstrom. And Texas A&M, this is a nice drive. They're in the LSU half already. They're moving quick. They're throwing the ball quite a lot. They're running on first down for not generally very much, but then they're hitting their shots downfield. Reed again rolls out the pocket to the right. Another throw downfield. That is well broken up. That is A.J. Halsey you've seen for the first time. The star acquisition from Houston. It's a great throw across the linebacker. Halsey nearly picks that off. That's an incredible effort from him. But the 6', 222-pound safety, he went off for Houston in a big way last year. He had 5 interceptions and 6 pass breakups, which got him his move here. But so far this year, he's got an interception. He's got 2 PBUs. He's on course to maybe have just as good a season as he did before. He's got a forced fumble as well as a few quarterback pressures. Reed drops out again to the left this time, and then he goes on a scramble, and he hits a massive hole to the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Oh, what a touchdown! Where did that come from? Marcel Reed with his legs. That was an absolutely incredible 41-yard rushing touchdown, and Texas A&M take the early lead. And that was amazing. He dropped back to his left. He looked like he was scrambling. He is definitely in for the touchdown there. They're looking at it, but he's in. He dropped back to his left as though he was going to throw. He then spotted a massive gap that had appeared between the center and the right guard. He just hit it, and he took LSU's defense for a ride. He broke 3 tackles on the way through for that thing. The PAT is up, and we are 7-0 to A&M. What an absolutely incredible touchdown that was for Marcel Reed. Let's say, just watch here. LSU are loaded up to their left. He runs out to the left, and then LSU's defense just completely falls over to the right side of the field. Reed has green space. He gets a corner and a safety, just breaks back across them, and easy as you like. But LSU's defense had sold out. He dropped out to the left. They all followed him. And there's his speed. He's got speed to him. That wonderful play there from Marcel Reed. What a start. Cool. Gotta say, that was... Yeah. There you go, folks. That's Marcel Reed for you. If you needed an introduction to him, that's who he is. The throws on that drive were very good. There was just the one really good play from A.J. Halsey wherein it got picked off. But then his legs, he is incredible. Any potential players on these two teams, the Lions might be interested in some draft down the road. I certainly think they'll be interested in Cassius Howell, given what he does and you know how he works. Lions like to drop their edge rushers into coverage, and he does that. Oh, hang on. Yeah, they like to drop him down into coverage, and certainly, I know they've been interested in the Tamu edges in previous years, although they've not drafted him. He is a little light at 248, which would, he's kind of the same size as what the Izzy Ruaku was last year, and we know that's not the type of frame they like, but there's no doubt in his pass rushing skills. The Lions need to get some bona fide pass rushers in. Not just good run defenders, but his run defense has consistently been at over 70 his entire career. So I think they will be interested in Howell for sure. I mean, on Tamu's side, other than that, I don't know who is draft. I would just have to see through who is draft eligible this year. In terms of... Yeah, where were we? So let's just get Howells down. So Ratcliffe, the safety, potentially, he's 6'2", 209. He's in his 3rd season, so he'd be an underclassman this year. He's very young, but he's one of the best coverage safeties knocking around, especially this year. With Halsey on his side, he's been tremendous. He's been targeted 5 times. He's got 3 pass breakups. He's also a blitzing safety as well. They like to bring him up against the quarterback, and he's incredibly technically refined with his tackling and so. But yeah, he's 6'2", 209, the bigger frame. I think they might potentially be interested in him. Let me just move over to LSU's side. Generally... Oh, hang on. No, we're just in a break at the moment. LSU's side, I'm not sure, because their good draft prospects are going to come. I'm not sure there's anyone on the offensive line they go for. So you got Aaron Anderson, who will probably come out this year, but he's a slot receiver. I don't think we need a slot receiver. He's one of the best slots in the nation. As LSU attempt a return, and they get it to about the 30. That's not a bad return there for them, and they'll set up Nussmeier in some decent territory. Yeah, they're just going through the graphics here. LSU's defense struggles to play against rushing quarterbacks. Trinidad Chambliss, Diego Pavia, obviously they lost to Reed last year. Jalen Milroe. It's just, I don't know whether it's a defensive schematic thing, but yeah, LSU just don't do well with rushing quarterbacks. So this is a complete mismatch as far as quarterback and defense goes. I will get back to the draft prospects in a minute. Rush from LSU, first play of the drive, goes for about 6. I think that's Harlem Berry again. They've kept him in. He looks very impressive, to be fair. Takes his time, finds his gaps. He's quite tough, trying to bring him down. I'm impressed with what I've seen from him in his limited usage so far. It's going to be 2nd and 5. A&M's offense is bouncing. They're ready for this. LSU is putting protection in for that left tackle. Oh no, they're not. He's in motion now. Running the football again. Gets... Oh, that's good. Goes for about 6. First down. Harlem Berry again. Again, very impressive run from him. Contacted well behind the line to gain. Just keeps churning his legs. Takes a man with him. First down for LSU. And now they're trying to keep it out of the Nussmeier's hands. They don't want Howell getting in on Nussmeier, so they're trying the ground game. Texas A&M's loading up the box here, just trying to stop it. Screen for another first down, just about. I think that is the first. That is our first glimpse of Aaron Anderson there. I think the number 6. No, sorry, that's Barry Brown. That's the Kentucky transfer who Ryan absolutely adores. That's his 33rd catch of the year. He gets 10. So LSU's offense has finally settled in a bit here. They've set up the run. Now they're able to air it out a little bit. Let's see how A&M respond to it. LSU still in their own half, but threatening to get into the Texas scrum. Another screen. 2 missed tackles, and they are at midfield at the 50. That's Juwan Johnson, one of the running backs. I think they lined him out wide. 2nd and 7 at midfield. LSU taking their time with this. They're not rushing. Just trying to get into a rhythm. Empty backfield. Nussmeier drops, throws a screen again. First down. That is Trey'Dez Green. Joint leaders amongst touchdowns for them this year with 3. But yeah, there's very obviously a plan here. They are getting the ball out quick. They are throwing a lot of very fast screens to negate this A&M pass rush. And they're trying to just keep them honest by running it up the gut so they don't sell out against the screens too much. Another screen pass. Broken tackle. That is Aaron Anderson that time. Gets about 7. This is really good work from LSU here. They're just really mixing this up. But again, these passes are so quick out of the hand. There's just no chance for any of these A&M edge rushers to make a play on Nussmeier currently. Now they'll probably go back to the run game again. It's the 2nd and 2. Yeah, Anderson's numbers have been underwhelming this year. I know he's the leading rusher, but in terms of touchdowns, You want to see a bit more from him. 2nd and 2 at the 34. Big shot downfield from Nussmeier. And there's a pass interference flag there. He went for Barry and Brown in the end zone. They're gonna get the corner, Ricks. That's Des Ricks. It's a 15-yard penalty, so this is going to set up LSU right in the Tamu red zone. It should do. But not be too far off. Yeah, can't do that, Des Ricks. He's having a little bit of a rough season. That's the matchup they wanted, though. Barry and Brown on him. So they're at the 19.5-yard line. So in the red zone for LSU, threatening to strike back right away. Nussmeier drops, throws out. First down, gets down to about the 5. And that is about... took about 3 defenders to bring Trey Green to the ground, the tight end. He is a monster of a man. Trey Green is 6'7", 240 pounds. As Texas beat Mississippi State 45-38 in overtime. Miss State blew a massive lead in that game. Wow. Cannot believe they let that one slip. You figure Trey Green is going to get a target here at the Tamu 5. LSU 1st and goal. 4 opportunities. And there he is. Called it. Trey Green. They got the matchup they wanted. Nussmeier found the one-on-one. And the tight end has just had his best drive of the season by some distance. He's really come up these last few weeks. South Carolina, 2 weeks ago, he had 120 yards and a touchdown. Against Vanderbilt, he had 74 yards and a touchdown. His 3rd consecutive game with a TD. And just look, he just out-leaps 2 Tamu defenders, 3 and 4. One of them is Will Lee the 3rd. And the other was Marcus Ratcliffe, the safety. That's just an absolute mismatch, that is. He's 6'7". You high point that thing, not many people are getting it off him. And we've got a bit of a humdinger here, folks. So we are at 7 apiece. Big response there from LSU. He did hold on to that. That was a damn good catch. That was a damn good catch. Brad drafting an edge, laughing. Yes, indeed. He, oh dear, what can we do? What can we do? We can't do naught but laugh. Right, we're in the break now, so I can have a look through a few more of these prospects. So, but yeah, Trey Zoon is out this year. He is vastly experienced, the left tackle. He's 6'6", 319 pounds, which, if I'm not mistaken, is not too far from what Decker's at. I think Decker's 6'7", 320. But he has 2,900 snaps in college. He has been a left tackle starter now for Tamu for 4 years. He's had to play a little bit of centre this year as well. So if they want, Lions like their prospects who can play around a bit. But yeah, he's coming to the draft this year. I think he's given up 1 sack on the season, which is it. He's only given up 4 pressures as well. I mean, over his career, he's only given up 8 sacks in 1,600 pass blocking reps, and that's playing an SEC schedule every year. There's going to be a lot of interest in Trey Zoon III, and if Decker's injury is what it might be, and it might be debilitating once this year, or during this year, and after this year's done, then certainly Trey Zoon's a left tackle you've got to keep your eye out on in terms of potential replacements. Oh, damn. There we go. Do. Don't think there's much in the way of centres on either of these teams if people are looking for a centre. Tamu have used 2 so far this season because of injuries. Braylon Moore is the centre for LSU. He is due out this year. He's spent the last couple of years at Virginia Tech. He's having a decent year so far. 6'2", 300 pounds. But in terms of the draft prospects the Lions might like, we'll have to wait and see. I think, is Barrion Brown available? If they did for wide receiver, but I think he would be a little too high. But Barrion Brown is absolutely what they look for. He's tough as nails. He'll block you for days and days. He'd absolutely be a type of player that Campbell would love. Potentially there could be linebackers in this year. I don't know where linebacker would draft with us. It depends how Emrod does when he comes back. But obviously Anzalone is going to need to be replaced. But I think in terms of coverage linebackers, this is not really the team. York is alright in coverage. He's not having his best year at it. And again, he is, because he's a true junior this year, so he's very young, so you could probably mould him. He's a little undersized. He's 5'10", 227, but Tarian York could be a possibility to watch for as A&M return the kick to their own 25, and let's see what Texas A&M have in response. They took an early lead. Good first defensive stop, but then LSU just picked them apart on that last drive. It was a beautifully crafted offensive drive. But let's see if LSU can adapt to the rushing quarterback, which they absolutely hate. Yeah, there's some bad missed tackles. There are going to be some DBs getting a rollicking in the room for that Marcel Reed touchdown run. I can tell you that for free. So, starting at their own 25, they're going to run it straight up the middle. Goes for about 12. Really good run there, and they've been battering on that particular door. Not to much effect so far, but good opening to the drive there. 12 yards, first down right away. You open up the passing game a little bit more, and you open up the threat of the QB option run. At the 37, their own 37. Second play of the drive. Reed drops back this time. He's looking. Tries to throw out to the running back, but nothing there. Good pressure from LSU in the pocket that time, forcing the hurried throw away. Second and 10. Don't want to get behind the sticks too much. Don't want to let Perkins have a chance here. But they say with LSU, sacks have been tough to come by. They need someone to stand up in this game and get at the quarterback, land a few hits in on him. Otherwise, it could be a long day for them. Handoff. Keeper this time. Gets 2 yards. As I say, they tried the QB option run this time. They didn't get much. It's going to be 3rd and 8. And this is LSU's chance to turn this game right around after falling behind early. That's a really good play. They were not fooled by the fake handoff. That was Jamari Butler, one of the edge players. That's good run defense there from him. What you need against a mobile QB. 3rd and 8. Well in their own half. They need to get this or they're punting it away. Great pick up. Oh, complete a pass. They get it. And more to the 50, to the 45. What a catch. And is that KC? Oh, it's Concepcion again. Kevin Concepcion. I would love the Lions to draft KC Concepcion. Just again, his ability to get in space and create separation is something maybe the Lions don't have as much in terms of a slot guy. I know Amon-Ra does, but just in terms of his little niche and what he can do, we don't have a KC Concepcion. But a massive play from him. They're at the LSU 44 now. NC State could really do with him this year. Reed drops. He's looking deep downfield. He breaks contain. Jukes the linebacker. He's going again and he's down to the 28. And LSU again. They cannot contain the rushing quarterback. This time he just goes right through where the A-gap would have been. He has a look. And in fairness, this is where Marcel Reed is so dangerous. He does like to use his legs and he is a rushing quarterback, but he always looks for the throw first. He's not just scampering off at every opportunity. He's the right type of dual threat quarterback. And Harold Perkins was the one who had to bring him down. But Tamu are rolling again. They're at the LSU 30. Hand off. Bit of a busted play and he gets back to the line of scrimmage, but nothing. Both teams taking slugs at one another at the moment. These are the games we like. We like these type of games. Drop back from Reed. He's looking. Catch is made. First down. Getting down to the 16. Tamu are moving and they're looking dangerous. Think that was one of their running backs. That's Terry Busey. He's one of their receivers. When I say the name Busey, I just think of Gary Busey. But good play there. It's another set of new downs. They're at about the 17.5 yard line for LSU. A lot of action in the backfield there. Reed dumps it off, but it's dropped. Pressure bought by the LSU defense, and I had to throw it away hurriedly. Not really one that the running back could catch. 2nd and 10. At worst, they will. At worst, they'll get points here. Texas A&M, they are 20 of 27 in the red zone in terms of touchdowns this year. So 27 drives end up in the red zone. 20 of them are touchdowns. So when they get there, more often than not, they're nails. This is a big opportunity. So Reed keeps it. He gets about 3 yards. They're just inside the 15. It's 3rd down. And we might get a look early into how aggressive Mike Elko's going to be today. There's a minute left in the first quarter. So it's going to be about a 3rd and 5. Oh no, it's a 3rd and 7, so it's a long 3rd down. If they get it to 4th and 1, 4th and 2, I'll be interested to see how aggressive they're going to be, but you figure you've got to go for it. 15 yard line. Play clock is getting low. They snap. Reed drops back. He's running. He's scrambling. Throwing. Touchdown! Texas A&M. And they retake the lead. And what a throw that is. And that is KC Concepcion again as my NC State heart breaks. But what a play from the quarterback once more. Marcel Reed is incredibly impressive. Incredibly impressive. 10 plays, 75 yard drive, spanning nearly 5 minutes. And once again, the Aggies have a response. And in recent years, we're just not used to seeing it. A lot of times when they're pressed for the first time, they break. This year, no. You throw something at them, they seem to have a response for it. And the Aggies are 14-7 to the good with 40 seconds left in the first quarter. And yeah, this great play from Marcel Reed there. You can see Concepcion's just hanging around there in the slot. And just look at that filthy change of direction. Just darts inside. Safety is dropping back. And there's no one with him. Nobody tracks him whatsoever. And again, that is why I would love KC Concepcion in Detroit. Like, his ability to find space is just insane. He will probably go too high in the draft for the Lions to consider the value of a wide receiver pick, given we've got 2 highly paid ones on our roster. And we've got the new kid in town. But Really good play, great throw, but wonderful receiver play from KC Conception, and we have a bit of a gunfight at the OK Corral here, folks. 10-0 to the Wolverines. Touchdown run from Bryce Underwood. There we go. Brent goes, I'm channel flipping. Appreciate you, Brent, spending some time with me this evening, but I fully understand if you're going to watch the Michigan game instead, so I will not take it personally. Don't you worry. Marmocker goes, since it's bye week, I would like to imagine that right now MCDC is relaxing with his friends watching this game. I mean, there's a good chance he will be. We know that he's an Aggie through and through. LSU's drive started again already. That happened quick. They're starting at their own 25. Handoff to Berry. Only gets about 2 this time. See, I know that it's funny actually, but Campbell has laid the praise on thick for Mike Elko. I know he thinks a lot of him as a coach. So, you know, obviously Dan just wants to see A&M do well, so any coach that does that will. But as there's a slant, LSU get a first down and they're moving again. And that's the end of the first quarter. Aaron Anderson, 14-yard reception, doing what he does best out the slot there. Chain moving. And that is the end of the first quarter. Texas A&M 14, LSU 7. And a very, very entertaining first quarter that was. Really good defensive stop early on from Texas A&M. But since then, it's been touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. It's what we love. We love touchdowns. Let's just have a look at what else is going on in the slate around us. As Brent has so well said already, Michigan 10-0 up on the Spartans, and I would expect that to keep getting worse and worse and worse. One of the last middle slate games today, TCU beating West Virginia 20-7. Wisconsin and Oregon 0-0 with 2 minutes left of the first half. That is scarcely believable. Oh my God, could you imagine if Wisconsin beat Oregon? But Oregon are currently first and goal at the Wisconsin 9, so expect that to change very soon. But yeah, that looks like it's not been a fun one. Ew. But yeah, I think Oregon are about to take the lead there. Miami of Florida have leveled up against Stanford 7 apiece. Tennessee are beating Kentucky 14-7. Boston College are beating Louisville, ranked 10-7 with about 8 minutes left of the first half. Boston College are 23-point underdogs for that game, and rightly so. They've been one of the worst power teams all season. Houston are winning 3-0 against Arizona State. Troy are beating Louisiana 21-17. Georgia Southern are beating Arkansas State 21-10. And Colorado State are losing 14-zip in the border war against Wyoming. Obviously released Jay Norvell this week, and it doesn't look like that has proved any more fruitful for them. They're 2 scores down in the border war, and that is where we are at this moment. Were there no penalties yet? I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't think there has actually. Let's just check ESPN's stats for this one, but I think it's been pretty cleanly fought so far. We are. Oh yes, there's one 15-yard penalty for Texas A&M. It was the pass interference right before. Yeah. Texas A&M have had one pass interference penalty, but that's it so far. So fairly clean game. One penalty through a quarter. Texas A&M 143 offensive yards, just 84 for LSU, 68 for A&M passing, 64 for LSU, 75 rushing yards for A&M already through one quarter, just 20 for LSU. That's where it's been done, but Texas A&M are running at 9 yards per play on offense at the moment, so as opposed to 5.5 for LSU. So it's tough so far. They're 2 of 2 on third downs. They've made the same amount of plays. In terms of big defensive plays, though, just the one sack early doors from Cassius Howell, which has been it, and just the one punt. Time of possession is pretty much equal. 7:35 for Texas A&M, 7:25 for LSU. So there's literally a 10-second difference thus far. So yeah, they're pretty even, except on the score sheet. And A&M's offense has looked a lot better. LSU they've not found anything so far. There's been no pass rush. There's been no contain for Reed. As we start the second quarter with a run, goes for about 3. So we're going to be 2nd and 7. Berry again getting the majority of the workload so far over Caden Durham. So don't know what's gone on there, but hey ho, good for him. They say tough little runner so far, but just the last few runs they've bottled him up a little bit better. They go empty set. It's 2nd and 6 actually at the LSU 45. Drop back from Nussmeier, and he's sacked. Cassius Howell with his 2nd sack of the day, and this time it's the right tackle that he takes down. Look at this rush here. Look at that. Dips underneath him, right round. He's just made an absolute mug of LSU's right tackle there. And he's hitting from both sides. That is Weston Davis. That is the 3rd sack he's given up all year. He's grading at less than 40 PFF-wise. This offensive line is suspect massively for LSU, but it's going to be 3rd and 12. And it is a battered pass away. A&M's defense has come to play again this time. That was number 4. That is Will Lee III, one of their star corners. That's his 5th pass breakup of the year. Just punches it. Little Superman punch right out the air. What good coverage there. And for the 2nd drive this game, Cassius Howell is the wrecker. That is his 11th sack of the season. And Grant Chadwick is going to come and punt this to Casey Concepcion. Calls for a fair catch at the TAMU 16, and now Texas A&M have a chance to take the bull by the horns here. But yeah, Cassius Howell is just an absolute freak of nature. Sacks, it's his 10th sack of the year. My apologies, I got that wrong. Sacks number 9 and 10 have come tonight, and he's just been a nightmare. He's beaten the left tackle, he's beaten the right tackle. They're just manning him up wherever they want at this moment in time. And the 6'2", 248 edge rusher is causing absolute havoc. They were his 25th and 26th sacks in college, respectively. He is now at 24 sacks in his last 3 seasons, and it's his 2nd double-digit sack season in the last 3 years as well. The man lives to hurt quarterbacks. Again, I would like Cassius Howell in Detroit, not going to lie, but like Aziru Waku, because he's sub 250 and he's 6'2", it'll probably take them out the way. Cole Sullivan injured and been helped off the field. No, Brent, no. I have this, I vicariously live college football through Cole Sullivan now just because of Brent. Brent has hyped him up so much that we now are all Cole Sullivan fans. I hope he's well. You never like to see any player go off injured. That's terrible. Impressive sack is his mile marker. Cassius Howell looks... He's big game so far. In one of the biggest games for them this year, he's turning up. And that's something that Shamar Stewart never did. Everybody loved him. I don't know what his draft stock is currently, Cassius Howell. I'll have to take a little look, see where he's... Because he will come out this year. He's going to be an all-SEC player at this rate. Although at this point, there doesn't seem to be a lot of buzz behind him. Let's have a look. I cannot find his predictors. Where are we? Oh, hello. Yeah. So, Howell's problem is arms are just 30 inches long. And it's the size with him. So you're probably going to get him on day 3. But, I mean, there's no denying his pass rush prowess. Everybody needs it. I don't know why NFL teams don't do it. Have your star edge rushers who can run, defend, and can do what they need to. But get some specialist pass rushers, man. Guys who just live to get to the quarterback. Just do it. But yeah. Poor Cassius Howell. 30-inch arms, but he doesn't really care. He looks pretty good. That speed and that bend looks like it'll work. He doesn't need long arms if he's got those in his repertoire. Right, Tamu starting on their own 16. Let's see what they do. A little bit backed up here because of the punt, but we'll see where they're at. Reed drops back for the first throw. And it's a catch, and it's a first down. They're getting going early. They are just not letting anybody or anything get to him. So that's Mario Craver with the chain moving grab there. He's approaching 40 receptions on the season now. Craver and Concepcion are one of the best wide receiver pairings in college right now. Speed, size, everything you want between them. Oh, botch snap! Botch snap, which they fall back on. Oh, I don't know what went on there. Oh, that's a shame. You just get the first down and then you do that. They're going to be in second and very long now. See, the center was in such a hurry to maintain his blocking assignment that he throws it to his right. It's second and 21. They're basically back to where they started the drive. Obvious pass now. No pass rush, and it's a pick! Intercepted! What a bad throw by... Oh no. Is that not picked? Wow. That looked like it had been picked. Oh, that is a fantastic attempt, but no, it wasn't. It's going to be 3rd and 21. But what Reed was doing there, that was dangerous. Who was that who comes down on it? 11. That is PJ Woodland, the corner, aiming for his second interception of the year. Tamu got lucky there, but it's 3rd and 21. Reed does drop back again. He's pressured, and he has to throw away, and that'll be intentional grounding, potentially. No, it's 4th and 21. This time the pass rush does get home from LSU. They force him right back into the end zone. He has to throw it away so he doesn't take a safety. That was Jamari Butler, the edge. Doesn't have a sack this year yet, but he lands a massive hit on Reed afterwards. Drops right down on top of him. That could seem excessive force, that could, but after 3 successive drives with touchdowns, we've now got back-to-back punts, and this time Tyler White, the Tamu punter, it's his first of the game. He is backed up right on his own end zone. This is going to need to be a good one. It's blocked! It's in the end zone! It goes out the back of the end zone! It's a safety. We have a safety, folks. Our first one on the lives this year. And it's now 14-9 to Texas A&M. They got up and they blocked it. That was an unguarded block and so close to your edge. What happens there? He just runs straight through the gap. And he's on his foot before he's even... Yeah, that's just a missed assignment. Rusher straight through the middle. And he takes it off the punter's foot and it goes off the back of the end zone. I think that's Jace Thomas, the safety. He's only played one snap this year. Disaster for Texas A&M. 14-7 up, forced a punt. But on the back of this, LSU's defense forces a safety. And now Texas A&M are going to have to kick it away to them again. And LSU can take the lead. Exactly, Contrapasta. What a turn. This game it's all over the place. Tamu took the lead, then LSU were right back into it, then Tamu got back on top again. Now LSU just turning the screw back a bit. This is what they call a ding-dong affair. One goes ding, the other goes dong. It keeps going backwards and forwards. For Tamu now, they've got to come up with a decent kick away. It's from the 20. The catch is made at the 14. It's returned to the 20, the 25, the 30, about the 32. So Nussmeier now 5 points down, 12 minutes left of the half. Still loads of time left just yet. But it all goes back to that botched snap which put them back in second and 21 in the first place. Centre just threw it against Reed's right arm. He was too busy trying to get off to his block and he unseated himself before he snapped it. Yep, they're gonna want that drive back. Hope you're doing well anyhow, Contrapaston. Any questions or anything you want to ask, just let me know. I will get to them when the brakes are on and whatnot. Run for 3 to start the drive from Harlan Berry. He had some big runs early on and they've started to get in at him now. But he's getting the hard yards. Gets these 3-4 yarders and then they're getting the slots involved. LSU have just been so hit and miss. That touchdown drive of theirs was so good. They diced A&M apart, but Elko's a defensive genius and he seems to have adjusted pretty well. Seems to have adjusted very well. Howell looking to make an impact again. 2nd and 7 at their 34. Oh, I think it's tipped. Tried to get his running back leaking out the backfield, but Tamu's defense makes a stop. It's 3rd and 7. Tried to leak the tight end across the set. It looks like it might have been battered. I'm not sure. Whatever, it was good pressure off the edge. Nussmeier had to kind of loft it over. Wasn't able to get the velocity on the throw that he wanted. It ended up in behind his receiver. 3rd and 7. Chance for Tamu to get off the field and limit the damage from that safety. Pass rush comes. Passes out quick, but it's a really good tackle. Really good. Nussmeier takes a hit. He's in pain. He was in pain against Vanderbilt last week. Nussmeier doesn't look right. He's taken a lot of hits this year. This offensive line has been bad for LSU. And he's injured. He is favouring his left arm as he goes off the field. But Texas A&M, they bring the safety up, the linebacker blitz. They put a lot of pressure there. Oh, and then he got his face stamped on. That was it. That wasn't intentional, but he got his face stamped on as well. LSU punt. A good job from the A&M defense. It bounces at their 25. So, going to start off where they were before. Yeah, Mike Elko's having a hell of a game so far. He's had that one drive where they've diced him apart, but apart from that, he's adjusted well. They've stopped the run game. They're bringing a lot of different blitz packages to unsettle Nussmeier. Because they were trying to get the passes out really quickly to negate it, but he's bringing in these blitzes which are just getting off the mark so quickly. They're forcing him into bad throws. Wincing like he hurt his jaw. Yeah, he got stepped on. Again, it wasn't intentional, but he landed very heavy on his shoulder as well, and he was favouring his left shoulder. You saw against Vanderbilt last week, because they were playing from behind so much against Vanderbilt, they were having to throw a lot. And Vandy just kept hitting him again and again and again. Even if they weren't sacking him, they just kept hitting him, and eventually it took its toll. But I think Nussmeier's playing hurt. I think that's why. That might explain his season been so inconsistent. I think he's carrying an injury and he's playing through it. It would not surprise me after the season, if he makes it there, that he has some form of surgery or something. Because something looks like it's bothering him. Oh, Michigan's still only 10 up against Michigan State. Thought they'd have been 30 up by now, Brent. Oh, Michigan State, 2nd and goal at the Michigan 2. Are they about to score? Oh, Brent, don't do this to me. And Aiden Childs only has 12 passing yards. Are you getting beaten up by the Michigan State run game? Mackie Fraser has 7 for 78 at 11 yards per carry. Oh dear. Come on, Michigan, you're better than this. Although it would make great content if Michigan lost, Brent, so, you know, for the cause and all. They'd get to headline a college show. Oh, go on, Spartans, make it interesting. We want interest. We don't want you to get blown out by 40 in a scrub game. We want you to we want you to fight. Just in a commercial break at the moment. Texas A&M up 14-9. And this has been a very entertaining game so far, I'm not going to lie. Some really good defense from Tamu. Really good. Second and goal at the Michigan 17, so they've committed some form of unsportsmanlike penalty. Well done, Michigan State. Well done. Geniuses. Ooh, that was Marcus Ratcliffe who stamped his face. I mean, come on, Brian Kelly, that wasn't deliberate. It wasn't deliberate. Reed drops, dumps it off. Going to be a first down and more. Up to the 47. That's using the tight end there, I believe. 17, that is Theo Mielin Orstrom. Only 73 yards and a tutty before today, but you can see what the guy's doing there. Good chain mover. Up at the 46 for Tamu, and they're rolling again. Their offense is doing really well. Just that one botched snap has really ruined the drive so far. Outside of that, LSU have not had much for them. A rush for 2. Going to be 2nd and 8. Approaching midfield. Well, yeah, Craver and Conception been doing the business so far. We've not seen much of Mansour Delane at the moment. They're just not throwing in his direction. AJ Halsey's made some big plays. Whit Weeks there on the sideline. This LSU defense is missing Whit Weeks. He's their leader. You can tell it's not as good without him in there. West is not as good. Flag. False start. Only the second penalty of the game. Both on Texas A&M. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. The left guard literally, I mean, you could barely see that. If you weren't looking, you wouldn't have seen it. 2nd and 12. Reed drops back. Throws. Good catch up to the 50. It's going to be about 3rd and 7. But they've given themselves an opportunity. That's a lovely throw, that, and a lovely reception. I think that was Nate Burkett, not Bierkircher, it was, there. That was Conception, I think. Number 7. You've got quite a few catches on the day already. 3rd and long, 3rd and 7. Texas A&M only converted 16% on 3rd and long this year, so not very good. They do have a man in the backfield, so they are threatening the run. Reed drops back. There's no pressure on him. Oh, what a catch! Oh my days. That goes down to the 3. That is incredible. That is Ashton Bethel Roman. Just his 10th reception of the year. Oh, he just... hand up in the air, one hands it, brings it down. That is an incredible catch. Incredible. Bethel Roman, remember the name. Marcel Reed drops it in over the defender, and he just bear paws that thing out the air. That's incredible. Tamu are at the 4. Reed drops back again. He's looking, throw in, broke up. Oh my, that is a catch and a half. That is. Whew. You will do well to see a better catch this year. Concepcion was targeted. It would have been a very tough catch in the end zone. That was. It's 2nd and goal. You would fancy they're going to try and run it at least once. Reed's got a running back in with him this time on 2nd down. They hand it off. Gets hit the line of scrimmage, gets about 1.5 yards. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 3. But wow, what a catch that was. I won't keep going on about that. Ashton Bethel Roman with one of the best catches you will see all season. Incredibly stunning one-handed grab that was. It's putting Tamu in scoring position again. They're going to go away 3 at minimum. But we are going to see how aggressive Mike Elko is here. 3rd and goal. From the 3-yard line. Will he go for it on 4th down? Reed drops back, surveys, throws, picked! He is intercepted in the end zone. It is getting returned out to the 25. Oh, wow. And who else? The superstar transfer safety. I believe that was A.J. Halsey. Reed looks over Patrick Payton's head. And Halsey is waiting. And he just snatches that thing out of the air. That is why they went and got him out the portal. 5 interceptions for Houston last year. That's his 2nd this year. And one of his biggest yet. And Texas A&M with guaranteed points on the board have just thrown it away. And once again, momentum in this game turns. This is an absolute thriller. First, that amazing grab to get Tamu down to the 4. And then A.J. Halsey switches this thing on a needle. You know what? I keep saying I want all these players on my team. I would love A.J. Halsey in Detroit. 6 foot, 222 pounds. This is his draft year. Started off as a true freshman at New Mexico. Made his name there. 2 interceptions in his year there. 2 years in Houston. 5 interceptions, 6 PBUs last year. The big breakout. And for LSU now, 2 interceptions, 3 pass breakups this season. He's one of the best coverage safeties in the country. A.J. Halsey is. But again, for what we need, because we've already got 2 superstars, he's going to go way higher in the draft than we can legitimately afford to go and get him. You can play some slot corner as well, but we have a meek on this team. Whoo-wee, what a game we've got here this evening, folks. This is a good one. This game is hype contrast, and absolutely it is. Just big play after big play, and these two are throwing everything they've got at one another, and no one can get away. Texas A&M are going to be furious with themselves, though. A botch snap to end the drive before this. Now a an end zone interception on this one. Boy, they are not going to be happy. They've had a big chance to blow this game open and put the Tigers under real pressure. And LSU are just about hanging in right now. Michigan State did get their touchdown, though. Good for them. Aiden Childs rushing touchdown. The Wolverines are going to have to be careful. Whew, we feel like we need to take a minute and get our breaths here with everything that's going on in this one. We'll have a look around the clock elsewhere. Oregon only 7-zip up against Wisconsin at the half. Wisconsin's defense is attempting to give it a chance, but unless they score touchdowns, I don't think the Wisconsin offense is going to do nothing there. Miami of Florida have turned it around against Stanford. They were 7-0 down. They're now 13-7 up. Tennessee are blowing away Kentucky. It's 27-7. Still a good portion of the first half left there in that one as LSU are back out. Little dump off to the running back. Goes for about 3. Whew, boy, safety comes up and lands an absolute hammer on him there. But yeah, back to the interception. Halsey's just sat there waiting. I don't think Reed sees him. I don't think Reed sees that he's there. He just throws it right in his direction. And Halsey doesn't need 2 invitations to go for that. He'll pick you off every day of the week. Reed is 9 of 16 for 152. A lot of big chunk plays as LSU attempt to run it. It's going to be 3rd down and 10. Two picks for Halsey this year. Oh, we're at 3rd and 7, I think, for Texas A&M. I think the scoreboard's saying 3rd and 13. Oh, there were tackles for loss. It's weird because of the LSU field. 3rd and 13. Tamu can get them off the field again, and LSU threatening to throw another chance away. And there's a flag on the field, and it looks like a false start on LSU. It is. How do you false start at home like that? And it's the receiver who false started. It wasn't one of the O-linemen, it's the receiver. So they're going to be at 3rd and 18. And Cassius Howell is going to be like a bull chasing down a red flag here. 3rd and 18. LSU might do better to run this. I don't think they can afford Cassius Howell to level Garrett Nussmeier here, which is what he's going to do. He's lined up against the right tackle. Receiver comes in to chip and give him some help. It's dumped off. It's not going to be anywhere near enough. They get about 7. It's going to be 4th down and about 10. And Nussmeier goes off. And Texas A&M's defense once again makes the stop. This is the story here. A&M's offense has been... Oh, there's a flag down actually. We wait. What's this? They're saying it might be holding on the defense. This is huge. Oh, it's an unnecessary roughness on the defense. And it's a 1st down for LSU. A huge break for them. Wow. And just as I was saying how good Tamu's defense has been, that's the 3rd penalty on Texas A&M today. LSU still don't have a penalty against them. Texas A&M have 3. I don't know, where does this happen? I don't get where that happens. I didn't see that. Nussmeier takes a big shot downfield. And is that a catch? That is a catch. Unbelievable. This game just gets better and better. Huge shot downfield too. Is that Barry and Brown? It is. Dropped in a bucket over his shoulder, and that's an unbelievable catch. He's got a corner draped all over him. And that's a massive chunk play for LSU, and they suddenly find themselves in A&M territory. They're at the A&M 17. And I think Texas A&M have taken a timeout. They have. It's their first timeout of the day. Wow, I feel like I'm on a seesaw. One side to one side to one side. LSU now can take the lead after everything that's gone on. They should have been punting and off the field, but an unnecessary roughness penalty and a huge chunk completion to Barry and Brown all of a sudden has them. Where are we here? What happens? LSU player shoves him, and then they're not showing it. What a catch that is from Barry and Brown. It's Dee's Ricks again, who's not having a good season at corner for the Aggies. But I think his coverage was brilliant there. Not much you can do. It's at the A&M 17. It's 1st and 10. LSU are rolling. Drop back. It should have been an interception. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, wow. Oh, this game has everything right now. There's pressure. He can feel Cassius Howell pressuring him. The pass gets tipped and it's right through the fingers. No, what are you doing? That should have been picked. Oh, I don't know who that was. I think it was Dalton Brooks, the safety. A run up the middle. It's a first down. And that's Berry. Oh my god, every play right now feels like a big play. Nussmeier should have been picked off. Now Berry has his run, 1st and goal. Harlan Berry has 7 carries for 49 yards at 7 yards average. He's doing what he needs to do, and oh my, this is a tremendous game. I'm just going to say it right off. And LSU threatening to take the lead, but there's an injury here. And it's another LSU offensive lineman. That's Cohen Eccles, the freshman. Coming off on his own steam, though. It doesn't look too bad. Cohen Eccles is he's the left guard, but he's had injury issues this year. I'll probably bring in Paul Mubenga for him now. Tamu should have picked Nussmeier there. This shouldn't be a thing. Texas A&M are going to find themselves behind. And this is the most avoidable deficit in history. 1st and goal, LSU at the 4. A bunch force formation at the bottom. Nussmeier's running. It's blown up. And it's a loss. Well read by the Texas defense, that was. Well read. That's Mikhail. Noah Mikhail, the linebacker. Not played much this year. Only 33 snaps before tonight. But he reads that thing perfectly. Fights off his block. Brings Nussmeier down for a loss. That's 1 down done. You've got 3 to go, boys. 3 to go. It's now back to the 7. It's a handoff. Berry runs. He hits an edge. He's in. It's a touchdown. And the young freshman Harlan Berry in for the touchdown. And LSU take the lead. And Texas are going to be pig sick right now. They have made a lot of mistakes in this game. And they should not be behind. And LSU have been allowed to hang 8 plays, 75 yards, nearly 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Mike Elko looks like he could rip somebody's head off right now, and I do not blame him. But big call from LSU to start the young freshman Berry today, and he's just given them the lead. Wow. I keep saying wow. This is an absolutely tremendous game. How's the Oregon-Wisconsin game? It's still 6-0 as far as I can make out. What an unbelievable game this is. Yeah, it's 7-0 at the half to Oregon. Wisconsin's quarterback, Hunter Simmons, is 1 of 9 for 12 yards. 1 of 9. His completion rate in 1 of 9 will be 11%. Yeah, just let that sink in for a second. 11%. Crazy. Great job from LSU blocking this up. Linebacker comes up, should have Berry, takes the wrong angle, and no one else touches him. No one touches Harlan Berry on that run. Avoids the linebacker, dives inside the corner. This is a very impressive young man they've got at running back LSU. Very impressive. The extra point was doinked, though. So it's 15-14. We've had everything. We've had safeties, doinked point afters, interceptions, fumbles, you name it. We have had it. I think we just need a pick six and we need a return touchdown. Whoa, one of the rare times we've had just a catch from the kickoff here. No attempt to return it. So Harlan Berry, the number 1 running back recruit in 2025. So he is a true freshman. He had 41 touchdowns in college, in high school. And that was just in 2024. He had 41 rushing touchdowns last year in high school. But LSU putting the true freshman running back in, and he looks impressive. Going at about 7 yards per carry. He's got his second touchdown of the year, but his first as a starter. Very impressive young man. Excuse me. Here's a crazy fun game. There's some great catching on display from defenders and receivers, but there's a lot there. LSU left tackle needs help or the QB won't last the games. Cassius is too fast for him. Yeah, it's not LSU's regular left tackle. The regular left tackle's hurt. It's the backup, and he is the backup right tackle who's moved across to the left, so he's very clearly not comfortable. The right tackle's not good either. Howell could end this game with half a dozen sacks. As Tamu begin their response, what metal have they got now? They get about 5 yards on the first carry. See, could have been so different for Texas A&M. They had 1st and goal at the 3-yard line while up 14-9. Threw the interception to A.J. Halsey, and this game just turned on a dime. The unnecessary roughness penalty, it should have been a punt. 3 wonderful drives from Texas A&M, but one of them was a turnover. 2 touchdowns. The other was a safety. Oh, quick throw. Screen is well set up. This is a big completion. And that's exactly what they needed there to get back into this. Lovely screen thrown to Mario Craver. And just look, 3 men out front blocking him. Dives downfield, breaks 1 tackle, gets an extra 5 or 6 yards. But Craver's the standout guy. You can see the way he plays. He has to go low to get it. Rewrites himself. Marcel Reed takes a massive hit after that. LSU don't get many sacks, but they're getting some hits in on the QB. And it's the 2-minute warning. This game has been an absolute delight. It feels like it's gone really quickly. It only kicked off 40 minutes. Oh, hang on. Might be an hour and 30. This is confusing for me. Our hour goes back tonight, so we lose our hour. So I think, if by this account, the first half has gone in 30 minutes, and it shouldn't have gone in 30 minutes. It's probably an hour and 30. So yes, our hour has just gone backwards. So it's 1 a.m. in the morning here when it should be 2 a.m. It's just really confused me. But it means I get an hour extra in bed after this, so that's why I did it this evening, because I get the extra hour when I'm done. Oh, and see, this is the thing. This is Texas A&M's biggest game of the year. They're making a lot of basic errors. They should be a couple of scores up by now, and instead they find themselves behind. But all is not lost. They can still come from behind to win it, but yeah, you don't want to be seeing that from them at this time. It has seemed like a fast game regardless. It does. I think it has. It definitely has been. First half should be done in about an hour and a half, so, well, an hour and 40, give or take. I don't want it to end, though. I don't want this half to end. It's been tremendous. I will be glad when it does, though, so I can go get a drink. Because I am parched. Parched. Oh, dear. The Oregon game has started off its second half. I would expect them to waltz away now. Better news for you, though, mile marker. In the Dakota marker, the Bison are winning 21-0 just before the half. There's me betting on South Dakota. South Dakota's quarterback is 0 of 3 on his passes. According to this, they've only got 3 offensive plays in, and they are 24 minutes into this game. That cannot be right. What the hell is happening? Okay, so apparently North Dakota State are just absolutely trashing the Jackrabbits. Oh, that's awesome. Oh no, it's 21-6 now. South Dakota have just scored a touchdown. But yeah, the Bison are still destroying the Jackrabbits, so you've got that 1 mile marker at least. Bison! I mean, Ryan did say that the Bison were going to absolutely destroy him, and I think I deliberately chose not to listen to him, so I could be wrong. I might have picked them. So here we are, 15-14 LSU, 2 minutes before the half. And that is the first sack of the day for LSU. Is that West Weeks? Yep, they've just looked at Whip Weeks, so that is definitely West. Absolutely not fooled by a fake handoff. West Weeks with the sack. It's 2nd and 12. The clock is ticking. And it looks like A&M might need the half at the moment just to regroup themselves a bit. They're a little bit all over the place at the moment. Momentum definitely with LSU. The ball is at the Tamu 48. Throw is tipped and it's picked off. Interception. 2nd of the day for LSU on the tipped pass. Oh, and of course it is. It looks like... Is that Harold Perkins with the interception? I think Mansour Delane tipped it and Harold Perkins caught it. Or is it the other way round? Mansour Delane's on the corner blitz. Harold Perkins is sat back. It is. And there you go. There's Mansour Delane's first big contribution to the game. He tips it up into the air. Harold Perkins is waiting. And LSU now have the opportunity to extend their lead before the half. They're in Tamu territory at their 49. They got 114 and 2 touchdowns left. And how this game has turned on a dime. Texas A&M should have been out of reach by now. And LSU have just turned it on its head. Turnovers, 2 of them, sandwiched by a scoring drive. And now they're going for the jugular here. And Texas A&M desperately trying to get into the half just a point down. Nussmeier rolls out wide. He gets a reception for about 6. Well tackled. They're going hurry up now. They're not using these timeouts. Less than a minute to go. 2nd and 5. They're at the 44. They're about 8 yards away from field goal range. Handoff to Berry. Hits the edge. Hits a gap. Stays on his feet to the 30, to 25, to 20. And he's taken down at the 15. My God. Oh, is that Caden Durham? I think it's in this time. But they're got Tamu on the ropes. They're at their 15. They're playing hurry up. 46 seconds left. Is it the 16? Sorry. And yeah, this game has just gone absolutely crazy. LSU, they're calling a timeout. They want to check it over. Second timeout. They've got 34 seconds of a timeout left. Plenty of time from where they're at. And Texas A&M are just imploding here. Absolutely imploding. They need something. They need a turnover themselves. They need a spark. Like this was Caden Durham. It's so well blocked. The corner gets picked up on the blitz. Breaks a tackle. And they're saved. The safety comes across and brings him down. Without that, that's going to the house. Really good contact balance there from Caden Durham. I think it is. It is. He gets tripped. He's stumbling for 3 or 4 steps, but he gets it back. Whew. Yeah, Death Valley got loud all of a sudden. .34 seconds and a timeout to go. 16-yard line. Mike Elko needs to do something special here with this defense. Drop back from Nussmeier. Quick throw out. Incomplete. Think there was a little bit of miscommunication with Aaron Anderson there. I think he was expecting him to come inside. Aaron Anderson had gone out. 2nd and 10. 31 seconds left. One down closer to safety for Tamu. They really need to limit him to a field goal here. And yep, A&M desperate for half-time. Man in motion. Handoff up the gut. Stop there by Tamu. It's going to be a 3rd down. Deliberate run. Setting it up. They're at 3rd and probably about 6 or so. They're going to take the final timeout. Yep. Certainly a game of 2 halves. First quarter belonged to Tamu for the most part. 2nd quarter definitely belongs to LSU. And LSU's defense has been great. Block punt for the safety. 2 takeaways. Interceptions from Halsey and Perkins. 26 seconds left. No timeouts now though. You're on 3rd and 7. This kind of takes a run play out the equation because you can't run it and then get to set again with much time left. Obvious passing situation. 1 more down for the Texas A&M defense to survive. They can get a 1st down here, so technically they can move the chains and save time. I figure this is going to come out very quickly. Snap, drops, throw out quick, and it's dropped. It's dropped by, I think that was Barry and Brown. 4th and 7, and I would assume LSU are going to kick this one here. Just go up 4 up, and considering how bad this has gone, I think Tamu will accept being 4 points down at the half. They probably should be a couple of scores up, but that could have been an absolute disaster. They'll get to the dressing room. They'll be able to regroup. It's a 30-yard attempt. It's a chip shot, basically. Up it goes. Over. Good. 20 seconds left of the half. LSU winning 18-14 over Texas A&M. Oh boy, what do we make of this, folks? This has just been a treat. Complete and utter treat. Red River of Titan North power. That is there. Crazy. Well announced. You were just saying A&M might as well take it to the half. Yes. Next play was the pick. It's oh, this has been crazy. There's been so much going on. I wouldn't know how to recap everything that's gone on. But yeah, both defenses have been biting. Cassius Howell has stopped 2 drives with huge sacks. But 2 picks from AJ Halsey and Harold Perkins, a safety forced as well, and LSU have bitten back harder. And A&M and the Aggies, that undefeated run is that undefeated number that's under threat now. They're going to have to come out with some bite in their step in the second half because they've wasted a big opportunity in this one. But I believe they do get the ball to start the next half, so they've got a chance to set the tone early. They've had 3 tremendous drives. They've not had a problem shifting it. Only 2 of them ended in touchdowns, though. The other one was a red zone interception, which is it's just not worked at all. Not at all. And North Dakota State are now 28-7 up. Yeah, the Jackrabbits are going to get absolutely handed to themselves. Oregon are now 14 up over Wisconsin, Miami. The Hurricanes are 21-7 up over Stanford. Kentucky have got a touchdown back against Tennessee. It's 28-14 in that, just before the half. They're hanging. Louisville are now in front against Boston College, 21-10. Michigan are 10-7 up on Michigan State. Houston are 10-0 up on Arizona State just before the half. Texas A&M are going for this. Okie dokes. Mind you, they still have 2 timeouts left. There's 14 seconds and a timeout. They've just got to play up to nearly halfway. I mean, there's a chance here. You can still take a shot deep down the middle of the field and call a timeout. Fair play to Mike Elko. He's going for it. Meanwhile, in the border war, Wyoming are destroying Colorado State 21-0. Troy beating Louisiana 28-20. Arkansas State beating Georgia Southern 24-21. That's good because I have Butch Jones and his crew making the Sun Belt title game, however unlikely it may be. So, Texas A&M at their own 40. They need about 25-ish yards. They do have a timeout with 14 seconds, so they might get 2 plays off if they're lucky. But they're going for it. They didn't just kneel it out. Reed drops back. He's got time. He dumps it off to his running back who gets to the 50. They'll use the timeout. And there's a flag. Oh, there's an ineligible receiver downfield, and that might be the end of the half. Oh, it's a holding. Yeah, it's a holding penalty, and that'll probably be the half, folks. Yeah, that is a definite holding penalty. That's the move that I pull on my younger brother wrestling when we were children. You get him in a headlock. Yeah, penalties. Only 5 penalties in the half. Technically clean game. It's half time. They've kneeled it. And in they go. LSU 18, Texas 14 at the half. Just go through some of the stats on this one when I can get the box score up. So in terms of the quarterbacks on Texas A&M side, Marcel Reed is 10 of 18 for 172 yards, a touchdown, but he's thrown 2 interceptions. On LSU side, Garrett Nussmeier 13 of 20 for 121 yards and a touchdown. Rushing, Texas A&M have 86 rushing yards, going at 6.1 yards per carry, 1 touchdown. Marcel Reed has 58 yards. Ruben Owens has 23 on 4 carries. Jamarian Morrow has 3 carries for 16 yards. But yeah, only 86 yards, and they had 75 of them in the first quarter, so the run game went quiet. LSU's rushing offense, 68 yards at 4.9 yards per carry and a touchdown. Harlem Berry, the young true freshman, 8 carries, 56 yards, 1 touchdown, going at 7 yards per carry. He has been very impressive indeed. In terms of receiving, for Texas A&M, Ashton Bethel Roman with one of the best one-handed catches you will see in your life. It's his only reception, but it went for 47 yards. Conception has 3 for 45. Craver has 3 for 36. Malin Orstrom has 2 for 32. And Busey has 1 for 12. LSU side, Barry Brown has 2 for 52. Anderson has 3 for 32. Trades Green has 3 for 26. Cal Parker has 2 for 8. Juwan Johnson has 1 for 3. Defensively, Cassius Howell for Texas A&M. He has the only 2 sacks and tackles for loss for the day for this A&M defense. Sorry, the only 2 sacks for this day. He's been awesome. 1 over the left tackle, 1 over the right tackle. The big man has been delivering when it mattered, and both sacks killed drives. One sack so far for LSU from West Weeks, and then 2 interceptions for LSU's defense. AJ Halsey, the star safety, an end zone interception which he returned for 25 yards, and Harold Perkins Jr., the linebacker, he has 1 as well. That is about it. Return-wise, Barry and Brown has 2 for 38 for LSU on the kick returns. They have not returned a punt so far, and that is about where we are at. Great half. Thoroughly enjoyed it. What did you guys think of it? It was backwards, it was forwards, there were mistakes, there were good plays. Has everything you want in a game, and it set up the second half beautifully. So far, lots of fun. It has indeed. It does feel like a whole game as well. It feels like we have played a whole game. Like I say, technically, over here, the half has only lasted for 47 minutes because our hour's gone back. But obviously, it's lasted for an hour and 47 in real life. But yeah, we've lost our hour over here. Which means, I think, we're only 4 hours until your hour goes back. We're only 4 hours in front of you now, not 5. So it gets really confusing, like when we're doing our show times and everything, because everything changes around. Other games just going on at the moment. Oregon 14 zip up on Wisconsin. Miami now 28-7 up on Stanford. Tennessee 28-14 up on Kentucky, and it was Kentucky's defense that got their last touchdown, which makes sense. Louisville 21-10 up on Boston College. Houston still beating Arizona State 10-0. Michigan 10-7 up on Michigan State. Troy beating Louisiana 28-20. Arkansas State beating Georgia Southern 24-21, and Wyoming still beating Colorado State 21-0. Just one game left to kick off. Utah and Colorado State, which kicks off in about 45 minutes time, and I will be well in bed by the time that one is in its middle. Right, where are we? A lot of fun so far, absolutely. And if there's anything you want to ask now that we're at half time, because we've got a little bit of a break in things, so now is your chance to get the questions in, or anything, any comments you want to make. I'm very quickly going to go and grab myself a drink, and then I'll be back to answer anything on the flip side. So see you in 1 moment. Oof.
Arch scrambling, Arch then hit 17-point comeback, the largest one for Texas since 2007. But you are concerned. This team is 6-2, not playing like it. They're not playing like it. They're playing down to the competition. We thought they were one of the top championship contenders. They proved to be anything but this season. A number 4 battle play down to their competition. You know, after being 4 straight ranked teams, they were in trouble with South Carolina. Big reason why that guy, Lenora Zeller, 6'3", 240 pounds. They think he could be the number 1 pick in the draft. He showed a lot of it. Ty Simpson, though, he showed you a lot. What did he show you, especially in the fourth quarter? When everything is on the table, Ty Simpson comes up with business, and that's the best thing you can say about a quarter. All right, we're tied at 22, and oh no, Summers, you can't do this. You're Superman, but you can't do that. Oh, Deontay Lawson forcing the fumble, and then Alabama gets the ball. Spells can't do it again, but that is a relentless pursuit of the ball by Alabama. Under a minute to go, the trickeration right there. On 3rd and 10, Jersey Bernard. Ryan grew up always in his bag at the most opportune time. He did it in Washington, he's doing it in Alabama. Bama and Kalen DeBoer survive against South Carolina. Mizzou, Vanderbilt, top 15 matchup, and this is awful to watch. Both Purdue going down, landing awkward, serious leg injury. Air casting that left foot and taking off the wheelchair. This is a game, but people can get serious. Yeah, and
Right, I am back. Ooh. I've got my coffee dosed up. I'm one of those weird people who can drink coffee in the middle of the night and still go to sleep. Oh, Marmarker goes, Ant makes these games far more interesting than I'm used to. Nice having all the insight. I appreciate that, Marmarker. It's nice to do some of these. It's fun doing the college show, but I get to do it once a week. There's just, you don't get to talk about so many things because there's only so much stuff you can fit in the show. Here you can just be kind of a lot more relaxed and chat about things as and when they happen. But I've done well picking good games so far this year. The Houston one we first started with was pretty decent, and then Holy War last week was very entertaining. This is probably the best one so far, though. I'm getting good at picking. I am off next Saturday as well, so I can choose from the whole slate next week. So, you know, let's have a look. What can we do next week? What would be fun next week? I do want to do one during the week for CUSA or Sunbelt, but I would probably have to do a couple for that. Who do we have on the slate next week? Why have we got games on the Sunday? Why are they going on late? Could do a Hawaii game. You know what? We might do Vandy next week. We might do Vandy and Texas. Why not? Why not? But anyhow, we'll see. That can be next. We'll get to that next week. But yeah, there certainly will be one next week as well. But yeah, we'll probably do a CUSA Sunbelt game at some point as well. Give love to the group of 5 as and when we can. Where are we at now? Kentucky are now only 1 score behind against Tennessee. That's gotten very interesting very quickly. Tennessee should be ashamed giving up 21 points to that Kentucky offense, or technically defense, but still, point stands. Colorado State now 28-0 down in the border war. There's no war about that. It's a border between skill. Still in the half-time break at the moment. Probably a chance actually to go through some of the bits that have happened in regards to the rankings. So obviously we did a breakdown last week on the collegiate standings. I can go through those now. So Georgia Tech won again today. 8-0 on the season, Georgia Tech. They're 5-0 in the ACC. I believe the stat today is this is the first time they've been in this situation since 1961. They've not been 8-0 since 1961. They went 9-0 that year, and then I think they finished up in 9-2. But yeah, 1961, that is, 64 years since they were last 8-0. So that program has just been absolutely tremendous this year. Virginia barely beating UNC, but they're 4-0 in conference now. So Georgia Tech and Virginia are threatening to pull away. Pittsburgh are just behind, but these are not the names you would expect to see at the top of the ACC right now. Clemson are 2-3, Florida State are 0-4, NC State are 1-2. Miami of Florida are currently 1-1, although they will go 2-1 after this. But Virginia and Georgia Tech are absolutely looking good so far. In the American, that's wide open now. Navy 4-0, Tulane 3-0. The only two unbeaten teams in conference are now right behind them. North Texas, Memphis, and South Florida are all 3-1. The American is threatening to be an incredibly good conference this year, and it's South Florida next week against no, it's not Memphis. They've just lost to them. I can't remember. Army's coming up, but that looks great. Big 12, BYU and Cincinnati. Who's going to beat them? Both of them won again today, both 4-0. BYU, of course, still 7-0 on the season for them. Texas Tech and Houston and Arizona State are right behind. Ooh, hello. LSU cheerleaders. The Big Ten, Indiana. Indiana lead the Big Ten. They're 8-0. Obviously only from Ohio State because Ohio State are on a bye, but still incredible what the Hoosiers are doing this year. UCLA have beaten a lot of good teams these last few weeks. I thought this might be a trap game for Indiana. They didn't. They absolutely obliterated them, and they weren't even trying for the most part. I think Elijah Sarah had 6 receiving yards or something like that in this game, which is scary. They can drop a 50-burger and their best receiver do nothing. Iowa are threatening on the edge as well. The Big Ten's weird this year. The Big Ten is really, really weird. Kennesaw State and Jacksonville State are 3-0 on top of the CUSA, which is just weird to read. San Diego State, massive win for them today against Fresno. It's put them at the top of the Mountain West so far. They're 5-1 on the year. Boise are 4-0 in the conference. Hawaii are 3-1. Hawaii, awesome for them. They're on a bye this week, so they don't have to worry about playing, but absolutely fantastic stuff there for them. They could legitimately get into that title game, which would be awesome. The SEC is the interesting one now. Alabama are 4-0. Texas A&M are the only other undefeated team in the SEC right now in terms of conference play and in general. So if A&M were to lose this, Alabama would go top, and then Texas A&M, Ole Miss, and Georgia would all be tied at 4-1, which would be fun going into the next few weeks. TAMU have the easier schedule, but if they could win this, they would make their life far more easier. Vanderbilt, I tell you what, the Vandy Pimps, if they can beat Texas next week, I tell you now, an SEC championship appearance is not as crazy as it may seem. Sunbelt, James Madison and Southern Miss on course to play one another in that title game so far, but again, always all over the place. We'll update them as they go on, but yeah, very few conferences with any standout leaders this year. It's going to be the hardest season to call in a long time for most of them. They're so competitive. God. Virginia literally won by about 3 inches That is crazy. Whew. Oh, yep, Navy 40 burger again today. Can't believe South Florida, man, letting me down. 14 points up and blowing it against Memphis, but means the Americans a lot more interesting. Stream choppy? Oh. Hey Lisa, hope you're doing well. Marmarka goes, was wondering about number of college players. According to a Hawkeye page, there are 10,271 NCAA college football players in the portal. Wow, yes, there are a lot. There are a lot. The year I was born, Lisa, what, 61? You're not that old, Lisa, surely. No way. My audio is not syncing with my vid. How weird. I don't know what's gone on. I've had no indications that the stream is in any sort of danger. Oh, hello. Apparently it disconnected and reconnected 8 minutes ago. I don't know what happened there. It says my stream quality is good. It says it's good. Let me just have a check. Yeah, sometimes just refreshing the stream does help. I don't know why it would have gone funny though. Let me just see how much I'm coming through
Build a
on
website
here.
you love with Wix.
I will listen to myself.
For your words,
Yeah, sometimes just refreshing the stream does help. Yep, I've had a look. It's running alright. Yeah, just if I'm running a bit funny, just refresh me and come back in again. Gets me extra views on the page as well. Sorry about that. That must have happened while I was away from the computer and I didn't notice. But for the most part, the stream's been pretty decent. Yeah, all these new records breaking every time. It's quite fun to see these little tidbits of information. But yeah, Georgia Tech on course for a tremendous season. Their best start since 1961. My marker goes, I'm 1960, 4 days before 1961. Oh my. I'm 1989, so I'm a little bit after that. Oh. Still at the half at the moment. Nothing. Not missing anything. Where are we? Yep. Tennessee back 14 in front against Kentucky. The Hurricanes now absolutely wrecking Stanford 35-7, which is even more funnier given they beat Florida State the other week. That's tremendous. Boston College hanging in against Louisville. They're only 4 down. That is a historically bad team over there at the minute, so that would be a shocker if they were able to pull that off. 23-point dogs in that game. I don't know what Michigan are doing with Michigan State. They are letting their food hang around, which they shouldn't be. But yeah, 10-7. Bryce, 7 of 15 for 59. Those are not good numbers, but Childs is 4 of 13 for 26. Yikes. So that is combined, both quarterbacks in that game are 11 of 28 for 85 yards. Yeah, that's... There's not much good quarterback play going on at the big house at the moment. Let's just say that. Oh dear, we're about to get underway shortly for the third quarter here. Coming out the half, Tamu should get the ball first. They've just got to go back to doing what they were doing. They're moving the ball very well, Texas A&M are. but just silly mistakes they've got to eject out the system. It's a 4-point deficit. Kick is off. Let's see what happens. This game has had everything. Return comes out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to the 40. Oh, to the 45. And if we thought this game was going to slow down, it absolutely has not slowed down. We start off with a 45-yard kick return from Busey. I'm calling him Busey from now on. I wish his first name would be Gary. With some Gary Busey, but 1 missed tackle, 2 missed tackle. Well, he breaks the second tackle, gets a few yards, but good start for Texas A&M. Return to the 45, gives Marcel Reed and co. some good space to work with. Oh, it's at the 44 that they get it. 2 in the backfield here for Texas A&M. It's a handoff. It's a fake to Reed. He gets a first down. He gets about 14, and that fooled me for a minute there. I was trying to find where the ball was. He got 2 in the backfield with him. 1 motioned in front of him. He just took it off to the left. As yes, just bad mistakes in the first half from Tamu. Botched snap. Stupid roughing penalty. 2 interceptions, block punt that was just an unblocked blocker. It was terrible. But they're in LSU territory and they start again. It's at the 42. He rolls out to the right. Marcel Reed does. He's looking, throws it in the dirt at the feet of a receiver. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Marker goes, sorry, we're your old die-hard fans, and no nonsense. Age is just a number, mile marker. It's just a number. You are my die-hard fans, and I appreciate you all hanging around with me. I do. It would be depressing if I was here on my own, doing this on my own. So I appreciate having you already in there. Marwaka goes, I was already a golden gopher when Ant was born. He was indeed, as it is a handoff this time. Goes for about 9. Reed again keeping it. It's going to be 3rd and 1. And again, LSU they're struggling. They're just struggling to corral the rushing quarterback right now. They look like they've settled down a bit. Lisa goes, I've been a Lions fan almost as long as Anthony has been alive. Indeed. So they're at the 33. It's a handoff and they get it. Gets down to about the 30. I think that's Ruben Owens they hand that one off to. And this is what we want to see. I must admit, I am rooting for Tamu in this one. Just because of Mike Elko. So I'm not going to keep my allegiances hidden. They're at the 30. It's 1st and 10. Another good drive. The driving has not been an issue for them. It's just been the turnovers and sloppy plays. Handoff goes for about 9 to Owens. He might have got the first down even. Or it's going to be 2nd and 1. Best place to be in. They are knocking on the door of the LSU red zone. Good start to the half from A&M. Good start to the half. They just need to finish it off now. Here we see Colin Klein, the offensive coordinator for Texas A&M. As Reed keeps another. He's rushing it. It's down to the 10. Oh no, that's Cleaver. Craver. Sorry, Cleaver. I call him Craver the Cleaver. They're going quick. This has been a great drive. 5 rushes, 1 pass, but it's gone 45 yards. They're at the 11-yard line. They can get a first down between the 1 and the end zone, but there is an LSU defender down injured. Uh-oh, is that Mansour Delane? Mansour Delane is hurt, and that is huge. The superstar corner for LSU is down hurt, and it looks like an ankle. Oh, I can't see from here. It looked like he was favouring his ankle. It might be... It's a leg injury. This would be huge for LSU's defence. Delaying caused the second pick. He came up on the corner blitz and batted it out there. Thankfully, he looks alright. He's limping a little bit. He's favouring. He looks like he'll be back in soon. Oh, just got rolled up on him by his own player. Not a lot you can do about that. He went down injured just as Tamu were about to snap it though, so... Ooh. Don't know. The NCAA are getting tough on this. I can't remember who it was, but there was a team that got fined about 50 grand this week for faking an injury. I don't know if it's a fake or not, but he certainly went down when he saw the snap was going to be quick. And he has just walked off the field under his own power. But yeah, Tamu are in. Marcel Reed has been a menace on the ground so far again. Nothing that LSU can seem to do about it. Just on an injury advert break currently. Oh, my marker goes Tamu, but because of Dan Campbell. Conch Baston says, I'm 85, got to grow up on Prime Barry. Ah, that's a shame. I didn't get to grow up on Prime Barry. I watched plenty of it. We get to grow up on this team, though. This is the one we all want to grow up on. We'll remember this Lions team for a very, very long time when all is said and done. Half of it's probably going to end up in the pride of the Lions. I don't know if the pride of the Lions is going to have room for everyone on this team who's going to go in there by the time they're done. My favourite athlete from childhood was the baseball player, Willie Mays. I've heard of Willie Mays. I don't really do much on baseball, but obviously one of the more famous ones. My favourite athlete for my local football team, Jack Lester. One of the best strikers I've ever seen play the game, and he played for our little old club in the third and fourth division. The only player who I've ever cried when he retired. That's how you know when a player's good. You cry when they retire. That's how you know they're really in there with you. He scored 2 goals on his last ever game, and I cried when he retired. And it is the only time I've ever done that for a sportsman. So there you go. Yes, he was one of a kind. But I will probably cry when a lot of this Lions team retire as well. I was close when Frank did. Right, we're back at the 11. Hand off on the sweep. Heading for the end zone. That's a really good tackle. Thought he might get in there. AJ Halsey. I tell you what, the Houston transfer is having a massive game here for LSU. He has just saved a touchdown. Wonderful play on the end around. Looks like he's heading for the pylon, but Halsey just comes in, sticks his head down, and absolutely banjaxes him out of play. That was Craver. I tell you what, AJ Halsey's putting great tape on for the draft here. You want a safety who's picked off 7 passes in the last 2 years in the draft and hits like a freight train? AJ Halsey is your guy. They're at the 2.5 yard line Looks like there might have been a false start, but they're throwing. Reed, it's a touchdown, but I think there's a flag down. LSU were claiming a false start. Yep. Here we go again. They're in the red zone. That could have been a touchdown penalty on Tamu. Just those little mistakes creeping in. You can't start going backwards here. It was a really well designed play as well. Really well designed. Good throw. Instead, they're 2nd and goal at the 7. Reed keeps it on a designed run. He gets to about the 4, so it's going to be 3rd down at the 4-yard line. And again, we're going to see how aggressive Elko is here. Striker's a goal scorer, mile marker. So in football, you got your goalkeeper, your defenders, your midfielders, and your strikers. The strikers are the ones who go and score goals for you. Who would be Landon Donovan? If you remember Landon Donovan for America, like him, just in that form. Reed breaks contain and he walks in for the touchdown, and Texas A&M retake the lead. He just walks into the end zone untouched. Once again, this Texas A&M offensive line, it's doing a really good job of creating rushing lanes for Marcel Reed. He just walks straight through where the A-gap would have been and nobody touches him. And this game takes another twist. Just 4 minutes in, Texas A&M drive, and they are in the end zone. PAT is about to go up. It's good. There's a flag out. Looks like someone may have... Oh, are they coming back out for a 2-pointer? Or is it a false start? Offside on the defense, but they're not going for 2. They're declining it sensibly. Texas A&M now 21-18 to the good. They've got a field goal lead. Look at the pass protection there. The running back comes up, gets in. Oh, that's just lovely. What are you going to do? The entire LSU secondary is running towards the back of the end zone, and there's just nobody. He breaks through the line of scrimmage, and that's it. There's nobody. He could have run another 5 yards before getting touched. Whew. Well, folks, this game is not slowing down in the slightest, and we love for that. 21-18. Opening drive touchdown in the second half for Texas A&M as they get ready to kick it away to LSU. Are they going to return it? Yes, they are. To the 10, the 15, the 20, the 25. Breaks a couple of tackles. That got to about the 24. Got to about the 24. And let's see what LSU have got in the bag now. For the most part, Texas A&M's defense has been good. It's just... They've given up 18 points, but 2 came from the safety. But there's been 2 turnovers as well. They've been put in some unfavourable situations. And they've been brought back on the field not long after making stops. So for the most part, they've been pretty good. Let's see where Cassius Howell is and what he's doing. Empty backfield. Oh, it's not empty. It's handed off to Berry. He gets about 3. He's quite diminutive. He was hidden right behind Nussmeier there. You couldn't see him. The energy in the game is high. It is. I mean, it has to be. Again, for LSU, this is their season, really. You go to 5-3, you've lost 3 games. And yes, all your opponents are in the top 10, but it's very hard to justify putting a 3-loss team in the playoffs. And you're probably not going to play in the SEC Championship, which is the route you would need in. So they need to give everything to this because this is their season done and dusted. Nussmeier throws. And that's a good pass break up there. I think it's a pass break up, or is it a drop? No, I think that's a drop. That's Des Ricks, who's been picked on in this game quite a lot. He's had a few bad plays in this one, but good coverage from him there. It's 3rd and 7 at the 26 and a chance for them to get LSU off the field. He's swarmed and he's sacked. Nussmeier is down, and that is the 3rd sack of the day, and it is not Cassius Howell this time. That looks like DJ Hicks, the defensive lineman. It is. That is his 4th sack of the season. Interior menace from this team, and just watch him. Swims over the left guard, right through. That's a beautiful swim move there from him, and he's the one who knocks him to the ground. Big play there from DJ Hicks to wreck this drive. It's 4th and 14, and it's punted away. It's a wonderful punt all the way back to the Tamu 20. It's returned to the 25, the 30, the 35, the 40, the 45, the 50. He's got a crease. He's going. He is going. He's gone. He's going all the way. And this is a touchdown for Texas A&M. And in a game that had nearly just about everything, we've had the one thing we didn't. We've got a punt return touchdown. And Brian Kelly just mouthed, "Fuck off. KC Concepcion." Oh, it's my old Wolfpack. It's my old Wolfpack legend. He takes it 80 yards. The punt was tremendous, but the coverage was awful. And LSU's fans are in complete disbelief. LSU were all over Texas A&M like a rash before the half, but after the half, they have been 2 wonderful plays there. Conception houses it from 80 yards. The pat's over, and just like that, it's 28-18 to Texas A&M. What did I say earlier? The only things we haven't had in this game are a pick 6 and a punt return touchdown. Well, there we go. We've ticked one off there. We just need a pick 6 now. God, he's so quick. He's rapid. The second he hits open ground, he is gone, and you are not catching him. It's like Forrest Gump. You can try, but you will never catch the man. What a play that is. And just like that, it was 18-14 7 minutes ago. Now it's 28-18. And this game has turned again. All we need now is another LSU comeback. And that's been the difference. 3 LSU drives ended through sacks. They've only got to... LSU have only got to Marcel Reed once. And that didn't end the drive. Just Tamu's pass rush is coming up big on 3rd downs. 2 from Howell, 1 from Hicks. And then special teams is where it all counts. I don't care what people say. Conception should be a top 50 pick in a draft. Easy. You can see why from his return ability, but from a guy who's got lightning speed in the slot. I said Miami would be a team who'd love him. The way they play. He would fit in like a glove there, but yeah. Conception should be a top 50 draft pick. Easy doors. Easy doors. We just need an onside kick too. Yes, we do need an onside kick. We've not got much. Pick 6, onside kick. I don't actually know if we've had a fumble in this one. I don't know if we've had a fumble, maybe. But we're running out of things. Maybe a Hail Mary to finish the game. That'd be awesome. Game-winning Hail Mary. I could probably call this the greatest game of all time. But, again, we wondered. Texas A&M going in at the half. That second quarter and the way they played was just sloppy. It was ill-timed. Again, you wonder, is this going to be the time when they break, inevitably? But you've seen the steal they've made of. They've gone into the half. They've made adjustments. They've come out and they've put the clamps down on LSU. This is a different TAMU team this year. Potentially. Looks like Elko may have given them the backbone that they needed. Ooh, what else do we need? What else have we not had? Oh, we need a flea flicker. We need a flea flicker as well. Some offensive. Just look at Conception, how quick he is. See ya, bye. See ya, bye. That was the funniest thing. Just watching Brian Kelly mouth cough afterwards. It's your natural human reaction when something like that happens. Just be like, oh, for sake. Eh, dear. And just like that, we have a 2-score game. And again, TAMU kick off to LSU, and LSU have got to get out their funk. If they keep playing like this, they return it. Only gets to the 16 though. Oh, A&M are pumped. They're pumped. They're going for this. There's a flag down as well. If this is holding, then it's going to be back at like the 8, half the distance to the goal. Holding. Half the distance to the goal. They got to about the 16, so that penalty is going to be enforced at about the 8. This is going to be very difficult now. You've got Cassius Howell and DJ Hicks lining up against you on your own 8, and you're trying to get out of there. They need a good play on first down here, otherwise TAMU are just going to bring all sorts of pressure against the quarterback. They smell blood. Nussmeier throws first. It's completed. It goes for about 6, but immediate tackle. They've given themselves a bit of breathing room. What a day for winning games by a couple of inches. Both Vanderbilt and Virginia won their games by about 3 or 4 inches. Incredible stuff. Nussmeier rolls out to the right. He's got no one on. He had a man coming back, but it's incomplete, and this is going to be 3rd and 4, and this is what you didn't want. 3rd and 4 at roughly your own 14-yard line. This was really good defense. This was really good defense. It was a closely contested catch. This will be amazing if it is. That's a catch. Is that a catch? Is that a catch? That looks like a catch. Are they not going to review that? No, they're not. 3rd and 4th. It is out. Does Anderson get it? I think he's got it. It's a first down. I thought that was a catch on the pass before. It was an amazing catch. It looked like he was out of bounds when he got it. He did get hurt. But I thought he caught that and they didn't look at it. They've got the first down, so it doesn't matter. Huge first down for LSU there to give themselves some breathing room. They're on their 18. Just can't afford any negative plays here. Hand off, and there we go. We have a negative play for about a yard. So it should be 2nd and 11. Again, not what you want. You want to keep moving those little chunks forward. You don't want to move in the reverse. A weird setup there for the run. They had the guy on the end around the back, then all of a sudden he stopped and then turned into a running back. Okay. It is 2nd and 10. He did get back to the line of scrimmage. Drop back. Nussmeier moves up in the pocket. Incomplete. Barry and Brown wasn't even looking at him when he threw that. It just went over his shoulder. It definitely was a catch, Brent. That was the one before, but they got the first down, so it doesn't really matter. Nussmeier's all over the place. He's desperately trying not to get hit. You can tell he's hurt. 3rd and 10. Again, Tamu are going to tee off on here. You're going to see a late blitzer coming from somewhere. They've got 5 up on the line currently. 6 now. They bring 5. Free man. He's hit. There is a catch made. How was that made? That's going to be 4th and 1. You couldn't see because the sideline sort of shielded it. What a throw from Nussmeier. Oh, that is an amazing catch, that is. The number 0 for LSU. Is it the 0? It's not the 0. Or was it Aaron Anderson? It might have been the 1. No, it is the 0. That was Xavier Thomas. They're punting. It's 4th and 2. Probably a wise decision, being as it's within their own 20. The punt takes a favourable bounce. Gets down to the Tamu 21, but there's a flag down. There was a flag down early. Oh, if... Illegal formation on the kicking team. And they're going to make them punt it again. That's a mistake from LSU. Illegal formation. That was a great punt to the Texas A&M 20, but that's wiped out. They're going to have to punt it again now. From 5 yards further back. And just as we mentioned, Texas A&M were making some stupid mistakes in the second quarter. Now LSU was starting to make some stupid mistakes in the third quarter. It's contagious. And Kelly's starting to look worried. They're 10 down. A&M are going to get the ball again. And the boos you heard from that LSU crowd when they didn't go for that 4th and 2. I know it's dangerous, but you can tell sort of how your fans are. This is an awful punt. Oh my God, have we got a recovery on the punt? That was an awful punt. It's in the LSU side of the field, but I think it hit an A&M player and was up for grabs. One of the things we've not had is a muffed punt so far. That's another one, but now we've had a muffed punt. But I think the team got it back. Both teams are claiming it. This is huge here. If LSU have claimed this... Texas A&M have it. Well, we've had it all, folks. We've now got a muff punt in this game as well. We're ticking off the bingo artists. We could literally have every form of play in this game. We've still got... He dropped it. Just absolutely dropped it. But he's got to be thankful one of his own players dropped on it. So the punt was to about the Texas A&M 45. It was a bad punt. They tried to catch it, dropped it into the LSU half and then fell back on it. So this should start about the LSU 48. Man, I am having the time of my life here with this. There's so much good football, bad football. It's Goldilocks football. Some's too bad, some's too good, some's just in the middle where it needs to be. Market goes, muffed punt, tick. That's it, folks. Keep ticking off the little milestones that we've not had so far. Brent goes, LSU hasn't looked dialed in since they came out from halftime. No, they haven't. There's a saying over here that you need about needing the halftime break. The halftime break comes if you're under pressure. The halftime break comes at the right time. They just say you need the halftime break. Tamu needed the halftime break. They just looked discombobulated. They were all over the place. LSU were on top, but they didn't make them pay enough. They should have got a touchdown before the half, and You know, now you don't want to go in. It can all change. But the half came just at the right time for Texas A&M. If there were 5 more minutes left, they could have been in a lot of bother. But it comes down to coaching as well. LSU should have come out smelling blood. There was an opportunity there, and they haven't. It's yeah, it's been back and forth. This one has. I would not bet against it being another twist in this tale yet. We are not done. It might be a 10-point game, but we are absolutely not done yet. While we're in the break, let's have a little look at what's going on elsewhere. Oregon at 21 zip up on Wisconsin. Wisconsin might get shut out for the second week in a row. That's absolutely disgusting. We like to rag on Purdue. Let's see what Hunter Watson's at the minute. Although they are first and goal at the Oregon 1. So they might just be about to get a touchdown. Maybe some sort of consolation for Wisconsin there. Kentucky are 20 down against Tennessee. It's 41-21 there. Louisville 28-17 up on Boston College, but they still can't shake them yet. Houston are shutting out Arizona State. That is 17-0. Shocker. Michigan 17-7 up on Michigan State. Arkansas State look like they're going to beat Georgia Southern. There's 2 minutes left in that, but they've got a 10-point lead. And Wyoming are crushing the border war, 28-0. The Hurricanes beat Stanford 42-7, and Troy beat Louisiana 35-23. That is where we're at. So just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just 8 games going at the minute, and 1 still to go, which is starting any time now between Utah and Colorado. Be right back. Don't be too long, mile marker. You might miss, even if you're gone for 2 or 3 minutes, you might miss a couple of touchdowns. You might miss a big man touchdown, some trick plays. So it's Texas A&M. They're at the 50. They're at midfield. It's 1st and 10. Short field. You want to get points here. Reed drops back. He breaks contain through the middle. Heads to the perimeter. Gets about 8 before he's forced out of bounds. Exactly the first type of play you want there from midfield. 8 yards. 2nd and 2. Put yourself in favourable sitch. LSU are going to have to bring a rabbit out of a hat now. They've literally got 3 turnovers, a safety and 2 interceptions. They're still 2 scores down. But LSU's offense just ain't doing it today. And the special teams ain't doing it either. 2nd and 3 at the LSU 43. Handoff only goes for about a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 2. This is where you've got to do it. This is where you've got to make your stand. Marcel Reed, the basketballer. It's crazy how these kids can be multi-talented at 3 or 4 different sports and make it look so easy. Here we go, big play, 3rd and 2 at the 42. It's a handoff, and he's hit the crease. He's down to the 31, but there's a flag down, and Owens is hurt. That is not good. Oh, hang on, this is a defensive holding penalty. Oh dear. Oh dear. Owens is hurt. That is not good. Texas A&M already missing Le'Veon Moss, their star running back. 6 touchdowns on the year. But that looked like Reuben Owens has just gone out injured as well, who's their second leading rusher. Both of them have near 400 yards. After that, it's E.J. Smith, who's got 110 on the year. Oh, yeah, his ankle went. Screen pass, 23. He's going to the 10. This is a touchdown. Texas A&M touchdown, and just like that, it is so easy, and I hope you're back, mile marker. I told you you'd miss a touchdown if you're away too long. Jamarian Morrow, 24-yard receiving touchdown, and LSU's fans are playing in the crowd now. They don't care anymore. They know this game's dead and done. Easy screen as you like. 34-18 before the PAT. 4 plays, 50 yards, less than 2 minutes, and Marcel Reed and co are just having their way right now. LSU had a chance to make the stop. They got it to 3rd and 2. They gave it up. PAT's about to happen. Up it goes. And it's over. And this is a 35-18 game with 4 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Easy as you like. He comes out the backfield. Just slips out. 2 blockers in front. There's nobody in front. That's incredible. They throw the screen out to the running back. He's got 2 blockers in front of him. They've got no one to block. Just the blockers are unblocked into the end zone, let alone the guy carrying the ball. You know, I'm used to ball carriers not getting touched, getting into the end zone, but blockers are always touched. And Brian Kelly's just thinking, yeah, LSU's fans are off. They're going. They don't care. Wow. You got 20 minutes left, fellas. It's only a 17-point game. It's not over yet. Oh, West Weeks is not happy. Or is it Whit Weeks? Whit or West? Somebody's really angry. One of the Weeks brothers is raising absolute hell. I think it's Whit Weeks. He's in uniform, but he's in like a street uniform. And he is absolutely livid. Tell you what, folks. When Marcel Reed becomes draft eligible, a lot of teams in the NFL are going to want him. His ability with his legs just opens up so much for an offense. But that is just a screen pass with 2 blockers and neither blocker has anyone to block. I don't know what LSU's defense is doing. There is no coordination there whatsoever. The next drive starts from the 25. It's a screen. It goes for about 4. There's just been no downfield shots today. Nussmeier had that one big shot downfield to Barry and Brown. It was a perfect pass. But they're not putting any pressure on this A&M defense whatsoever. It's screens and it's runs. So this A&M defense is playing deep. Look, every single man is within about 10 yards of the line of scrimmage. Screen, through too high, 3rd and 7. This is pathetic play calling. Pathetic play calling, but the second they get into 2nd and long, 3rd and long, this Texas A&M pass rush is just causing them to get the ball out quickly. They can't hold up in pass protection long enough. There's injuries on this offensive line. And it's a mismatch. It's a complete and utter mismatch right now. 3rd and 7, you've got to have this. I know there's still 18 minutes left, but momentum's completely gone. You've got to get something back on side. Cassius Howell looks like he's about to kill 3 guys. He's that excited. Drop back. Screen. Again. Blown up. Tackle for loss. And that looks like a beaten team, folks. That looks like a beaten team. 3 throws, not one of them was in front of the line of scrimmage. Every single throw was behind the line of scrimmage. And this Texas A&M defense is just eating it alive. What do you do? That is foul play calling. And they are booing very loud. The punt is to the 30, return to the 35, the 40, the 45, the 50, the 45, the 40, the 35. This is just unbelievable. They've given up a punt return touchdown already, and that is returned about 40 yards. They can't make a tackle to save their life. Brian Kelly, I think that's his special teams coordinator he's turned to. He's just said some words that I can't repeat to you live on air, because even me and my foul mouth can't repeat stuff like that. Shh, God, this is we are witnessing an implosion right in front of us. LSU season is going down the drain very, very quickly. I'm sorry, I can't repeat what Brian Kelly just said to his special teams coordinator. Just, you see one of them sketches where they censor words and it just goes beep, 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 beep. It was something along those lines. Here go Texas A&M again. Marcel Reed on a keeper gets about 7, and they're already pretty much down to the LSU red zone again. Oh, now. Oh no, Brian Kelly's shouting at his punter now. I mean, there's only so much the punter can do. The punter should expect his special teams coverage to be somewhat decent. Brian Kelly's going around his sideline yelling at everybody. I don't know who he's yelling at now, but it's been the special teams coordinator, the punter. God knows who he's moaning at now. The 26, 2nd and 3, Reed drops back, scours the field. Completion, first down, easy as you like, Mario Craver. Yes, Brent, the play calling is atrocious. It's disgusting. LSU do need to get chunk plays, but 3 throws behind the line of scrimmage. What you doing? This A&M offense is completely different. They're not even running the football now. It's quarterback runs and throws. They're not even using their running backs anymore. They're not even trying to hide what they're doing. At the 20, they're in the they're just outside the red zone. They're at the 20.5 yard line. It's 1st and 10. Handoff to the actual running back this time, and he gets about 6. And I think that is Owens back in the game after tweaking his ankle earlier, which is good news for the Aggies. This went from being an uber competitive game to men against boys. Just like that. We're coming to the end of the third quarter. There's 50 seconds left. Texas A&M are threatening to score again, and I think if they get another touchdown, you're going to see Death Valley become deathly silent very quickly because there will be no fans left. They're at the 15. Handoff again. Misses. Yep, here we go. Gets down to the 1 yard line. This is foregone conclusion at this point. We've had nearly 3/4 of a fantastic game, and now this feels like it's merging into blowout territory. Owens just hits. I think it's Owens. I can't. Let me just check. I don't want to be doing this wrong. 6. Who is 6? Or is it 8? Or is this Amari Daniels? It's 5. Oh, I think it's Amari Daniels in. So Owens hasn't returned. That was Amari Daniels. They're down to about the 2 yard line. It's the end of the third quarter, and the fat lady is clearing out her throat and is about to start singing. It's 35-18, but it's soon going to be 42-18. I mean, you take the lessons in here. Yes, this might be verging into blowout territory, but what do we take away from this? Mike Elko is doing a hell of a job with Texas A&M. After the rotten second quarter they had, they had 1 penalty at the beginning of the third quarter. There was a false start, I think, while they were in the red zone. Outside of that, they've been flawless with their discipline. They've been flawless with their execution. Their special teams has stood up. He has adjusted. And he has just given LSU nothing. Nothing has gone right for LSU this half whatsoever. And that's good coaching. They've gone in at the half, discussed their problems, found solutions, implemented solutions, and you can definitely appreciate that. And for LSU, it doesn't get any easier. They've got Alabama next week. Their season could be done and dusted. If Nussmeier's carrying an injury now, I'd probably just take him out the way and let him get it seen to. Because there's just no point this been happening no more. Yes, it is crazy, Marmarker. I told you. Be right back. You'll miss a lot. I mean, we've missed. I can't spend 5 minutes away from this game. We've missed so much. I barely got time to talk about the other games at the moment. See, on its own, this wouldn't make the first few games of the college pod, but when you're watching it live, oh. This game has ticked just about every box possible. And this is A&M's arrival now. Notre Dame beaten, LSU beaten. Their path to the SEC championship now it's in their own hands. After this, you've got Missouri next week, who are coming off a bad loss to Vandy. You get past them, it's South Carolina and Texas. There's no reason you shouldn't be sweeping these. I get the rivalry game, but you've got them at home. And then you've got Samford as well, your warm-up game. So you got, in 2 weeks, you get to have a bye week and rest all your players. This is so much better this year. DAZN showing college football, so I don't have to use rubbish YouTube streams anymore. Literally pay 180 quid for the year, and I get every NFL game, and now I get college football games for nothing extra. The best value thing there is going. Texas A&M fans, Texas A&M there's a lot of Texas A&M fans there. They're very noisy. The team's just gone over to them. LSU fans are going home. You're about to witness a very quick evacuation to the parking lot when this goes in. It's 1st and goal. You know, the wolf huffed and puffed, and he's about to blow this house down. Handoff. Ooh, I don't think he made it. They were at the 2-yard line. They were within the 1-yard line now. This is death by 1,000 cuts. I think this is the easiest way to describe this now. This is death by 1,000 cuts. It's going to be slow, it's going to be painful, and they're going to feel every little bit of it. And we are here for that. They're at the half-yard line. 2nd and goal. 3 opportunities to get this in. They've got a fullback in. Man in motion. Give it to the fullback and in they go. It is a Texas A&M touchdown. And that, folks, is not all she wrote because it's a flag down. This might be illegal motion. Yep. Or illegal formation. Illegal motion. Oh! 2 fouls on the defense. Offense. Illegal substitution. I think Brian Kelly's ran out of swear words at this point. It is a touchdown. A fullback sneak. Well, not sneak. Nate Bierkircher. Bierkircher. I'm going to call him Bierkircher. That sounds better. It's the tight end, though, acting as a fullback. We all love a good fullback touchdown. Or a tight end masquerading as a fullback touchdown. PAT is up. It is good. Texas A&M 42, LSU 18. Oh, blimey. What a good play design. They just got everybody suckered in. The tight end just dives over everyone. In you go. Colin Klein. Absolutely delighted. 3 quarters of fun, now comes the long defeat. Indeed, it was 3 quarters of hella good fun, I'm not going to lie. we had a good time with those 3 quarters. Now we're going to witness slow death. Hopefully we can get some garbage time touchdowns. Just add a bit of spice to the scoreline. And I mean, this is a really good riposte from the Texas A&M defense, because this is the same defense that gave up 42 to Arkansas last week. Arkansas ran on this, or passed on this team at will. They were lucky to win that game, and now they come out and give up just 16 points to LSU. It's 16 because 2 was from special teams. So they've literally given up just 16 points this evening. Hell of a defensive effort. I don't know. Let's have a fun look. Let's see if we're going to see any backups come in here. Let's have a look at the Aggies depth chart. Who's the backup quarterback? Miles O'Neal, a redshirt freshman. Or Jacob Zeno's on this team, the former UAB transfer. Maybe we'll see him. That could be interesting. Jacob Zeno had a huge season for them a couple of years ago, like a 4,000-yard season for UAB. I'd like to see him get a bit of time. Marmarcus, I'd like the Lions to have that kind of third quarter. Stomp out the opponent, yeah. Obviously, it's harder at the NFL level, but you want to see that ruthless streak. There's just so many times the Lions don't play complementary ball. Like, you get... Like, points off turnovers has been not the best this year. When you turn the ball over, or when you get a team to turn the ball over, you really want to make them feel it by punishing them to the full degree, and we've struggled doing that this year. I agree, we just need to be a bit more ruthless in that regard, but overall I think we'll be fine. Feels weird no Lions football this week, but the bye came at the right time. Yeah, it is great value, it's tremendous. That's why I get to watch so much football over here. Trying to grow the game though, that's the good thing about it. It means I get to watch all this stuff. A&M fans. Oh, they're having fun. Isn't that great? You know what, there's a couple of LSU fans in there as well. How the hell do you get in the student section of an opponent's side? It's still one of the weird things to me over here, that you lot don't have segregated crowds over there. Over here, segregated crowds are the thing. You're not allowed to sit with opposition fans. At all. Over there, you just sit next to one another and have a laugh and have a beer, and that's that. You're not physically allowed to do that here. You can if you're in street clothes and they don't know you off, but if you're sporting your team's jersey, you get thrown out of a stadium if you sit in the wrong part of it. LSU driving, Nussmeier rolls out. Big completion to Barry and Brown. I think Tamu's defense is going to go bend, not break now. Who's ready for some garbage time, y'all? Clock ticks. They don't seem in any particular hurry, which is crazy. I mean, you're 24 down. That's still only 3 scores, technically. Stranger things have happened. Incomplete pass. Should have probably been picked. This just feels like they're playing with fire. We might get our pick 6 here. We're in prime pick 6 territory. Some larger high schools segregate their fans from opponents' fans. Teens get wild. I can imagine maybe with the teens stuff, but like in college ball, you'll just like let them go at it. Nussmeier's getting chased down. He's sacked. Massive sack. Massive sack, and that drive's dead. Drives dead in the water. That was Rylan Kennedy. That's his third sack of the year off the edge. This is one of the rotational players. What's crazy, that's Rylan Kennedy's third sack of the year. He's a rotational player for Texas A&M. He would lead that LSU team in sacks if he was on it. No LSU players got 3 sacks this year. A&M's rotation players have 3. 3rd and 26 becomes 4th and 26. It's just completely overthrown. Nussmeier's hurt. He's hurt. Take him out. He's limping off. He's in a lot of pain. I don't know what Brian Kelly's doing. And see, this is the shame of it, and this is what I don't like in the NFL. Coaches whose jobs are under threat will just wield their star players out there and keep them, no matter how much pain they're in, they'll just keep throwing them out there in the hopes that they do something special for them. Punt's fair court at the 20. Nussmeier should not be playing right now. He's got the towel over his head. He's in a lot of discomfort, and Brian Kelly's just wheeling him out there still. You don't need to play him. Don't play him. Game's gone. You've got Michael Van Buren on the bench. Put him in. Michael Van Buren was the tremendous true freshman for Mississippi State last year. Give him some reps. He's shown he can play SEC football to a good level. And you're just... Yeah, let's just use Garrett Nussmeier, who's hurt and injured. You've seen what's happened to Drew Aller. Drew Aller's seriously hurt and out for the year. Don't want to allow Nussmeier to get hurt as well. Lisa goes, oh my, got busy chatting with a friend and Tamu is just whopping on LSU. Yeah, they are. 2 plays. That punt return touchdown was what really blew it open. I think LSU just kind of lost their spine there. I'm not a huge fan of Brian Kelly either, Lisa. He just seems very... I don't know what the word is. But when he's going along the sideline yelling at all his coaches and his players, that's just unprofessional. You don't do that. I don't see Dan doing it. Dan's very, he encourages you. He keeps you going. Even during the game, he might rip you a new one after, but he'll do it in private. But Brian Kelly's he likes to put his business out there. He loves the whole world to see what he's doing, and it's all about him. It's very egocentric. I think his job's in genuine danger now. I can't remember the last time LSU went to the playoffs. We're in a 12-team playoff series now. Teams like LSU should get in automatically every year in a 12-team playoffs. Because 4 teams will go in from the SEC. They missed out last year. They are going to miss out again this year pretty much. I don't think there's anything that can save them now. They've got to beat Alabama next week. And then they've got to hope a whole lot of results go their way. It is performative. Yeah, that is Brian Kelly. That's who he is. Some coaches are like that. Not my thing. Wow, look how empty it is. Those top tiers are nearly empty. Wow. There are no LSU. Have you seen how empty that stadium is? There's nobody there. There's 13 minutes left. Even the lower bowl, the benches are cleared. Like, cleared. There's still 13 minutes. It's still basically a full quarter to play. And they have emptied out. Hand off. About a yard. And I figure this is what Tamu were going to do now. Just hand it off 3 times. Burn up a minute or 2 minutes of clock and punt it. They've done everything they need to now. Surprised they've kept their starters in, to be fair. I thought they might have started pulling people at this point. Maybe this is the last drive we'll see the starters. I'm betting Alabama beat LSU. The way this season's going, it would not surprise me if LSU beat Alabama next week, just as a massive FU to the conference, but they can't deal with rushing quarterbacks. Ty Simpson's not a rushing quarterback, though. They do better against pocket passers, and Ty Simpson's a pocket passer, so they're more equipped. They're better equipped to beat Alabama. LSU haven't, for the last few years, have had noticeable weaknesses against rushing quarterbacks. Most of their losses have come against rushers. What Kelly is doing is making himself look like an Ashlock. Oh yeah, he is. He's going to need some PR repair after this. He's going to need some time out of the game. Maybe do some television and some media and stuff. Whatever. Ugh. Keeper from Reed. It's going to be 4th and 2. They're going to punt. They've done their job. They've milked 2 minutes off the clock. And they're going to punt. And it would not surprise me if we saw Van Buren here at this point. They can't be considering sending Nussmeier back out there, surely. At this point, I think there are more Texas A&M fans in the stadium than LSU fans. Alabama had a hard fight today, didn't they? Alabama got very, very lucky today. Incredibly lucky. That fumble from South Carolina on the drive where they should have walked it off was a backbreaker. LSU got incredibly lucky. Looks like Arizona State are going to lose. They're down 24-6. Have Michigan put away Michigan State yet? They can't still be hanging in that game. It's 24-13. I'm disappointed, Brent. I'm disappointed. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Oregon are only 14 up on Wisconsin as well. There's some odd score lines today. There's been some very odd score lines. I don't believe that. Texas A&M are underdogs against Missouri. I don't understand how that's... Missouri are not good. There's going to be no Bo Pribula for the rest of the year, and they're going to be wheeling out a true freshman at quarterback. In no way should Texas A&M not be favoured in that game. Punt goes... Oh, he signals a fair catch. It goes out at the LSU 19. Which quarterback's coming out? If they wheel out Nussmeier and he gets hit and hurt here, whichever fans are left there are going to be downright mutinous. The SEC's been crazy today. If Alabama had lost it, it'd have made it, but I just can't believe the job Vandy are doing. Like, they've just gone from being a pain in the arse to the odd upset merchant to they're actually just a bona fide good team now. And every week you expect them to win. I put them in our pick watch this week. I expected them to win. Teams like Missouri at home, they should eat for breakfast now. That's the standard they're at. I'm with you, Anthony, letting little brother hang around, shaking my head. Well, you know, sometimes a big brother has to be good and let a little brother hang around. In my case, I'm uber competitive with my little brother. Unfortunately, he's at the age where he can beat me at things now, so... Lisa, let's stop being mean, please. What was the Iowa State score? You know damn well I know what that score was. Rocco got pick-sixed. He threw 3 interceptions. I know. The trouble was, Iowa State were in that game for a long-ass time. But yeah, it ended 41-27. We were very competitive, though, for a long time. Meanie. I'm such a meanie. It is a big brother's job to be mean. It is our job. Only we're allowed to be mean to our younger siblings. Anyone else, no, but we can be. It's alright. Lisa knows. There she is laughing. Oh, what was the Iowa State score? Make him say it out loud. I don't know what's happening for Rocco now. Probably going to have to go through the undrafted free agent market, but yeah. Eh, dear. Oh, I love you all. You make me laugh. Oh, I just wish we had kind of more of a tense ending to deal with. But at the end of the day, I got the result I wanted. So, right now I'm in sicko mode. I want the stadium empty by full time, just so you can see how few people are left. And he's out there. They're 24 down, they've got 11 minutes to go, and they've wheeled Garrett Nussmeier out there. Just hand it off 3 times. Oh! I'll give you all a guess as to what play they just called. Go on, guess. If you're not guessing screen, then you're damn wrong. Just another screen. God. Oh my lord. It's not Van Buren. It's still Nussmeier. And they've called a screen. They're down 24. Oh yeah, let's throw a screen. Let's see. 2nd and 9. What are we going to get? Screen? Oh no, they handed it off for 2 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and 7. What are we going to get? Screen. Bet you anything it's a screen. Or we might get very lucky. It might be a slant route that's about 2 yards downfield. So it's technically a screen, but not a screen. Come on, be brave. Take a shot downfield. 3rd and 7. It's a dump off to the running back, and he is swallowed up about 4 yards short. They just did nothing. He throws the ball 1 yard beyond the line of scrimmage. Here's a challenge for you all. Are there more hairs on my head, or have there been more plays designed for the LSU quarterback to throw beyond the line to gain? Please let me know. I have no hair, but I'm pretty sure there's been one pass all night that has gone beyond the line to gain. What do you expect? You're throwing short of the sticks against the defense, which is so tightly compressed. There we go. Cassius Howell, 10 sacks on the season, 2 tonight. He's not even been a factor since the first quarter. He had those 2 big sacks, and he's just creating pressure. He's not making big plays. 4th and 4. Are they going to try it? I mean, come on, let's just for the sake of it. I want to see them try. See, I will go to bat for Cassius Howell this year. The fact that he's got 30-inch arms does not bother me. Oh, no. Okay, LSU have just lost their backup left tackle. So their left tackle's out. Their backup left tackle's out. I don't know who they're going to wheel out at left tackle here. But at most, they're 3rd string. And yes, Cassius Howell's lined up against them. 4th and 4. I'm betting Cassius Howell sack here. They're set up for a screen though. Short of the line to gain. He threw short of the sticks. And it's a turnover on downs. You're 4th and 4. And you throw short of the sticks. You know, I'm not a coach. You know, I would need to learn a lot more than I know to even attempt to think of coaching in this league. But if I'm at a 4th and 4 with a game on the line, I'm not throwing short of the sticks. I mean, fair play. This A&M defense has rallied to the ball all day. But you're not even presenting the threat of a downfield threat anymore. Every A&M defender is within 10 yards of the line of scrimmage. Every play. There's no deep safety. There's no corners giving, there's no corners giving, room to the receiver. They're not even trying. They're just so condensed. There's 8 minutes left. Oh, Reed has a touchdown. Reed goes running, gets 4. And I think we're in that part now. This is going to kind of wind down a little bit here, but putting the QB out there is ridiculous. Absolutely it is. Lisa, do you think if LSU does not make the playoffs, Kelly will get canned? I think if they lose to Alabama next week, he's in danger. You've got to make a move on candidates quick. James Franklin is now out there. Whether you want him or not, I don't know, but Billy Napier's out there. And with some of these bigger jobs opening up, with Florida and etc., you want to get a jump on your next. You don't want the best coaches to get poached by some of these other schools. Like Florida's looking after a coach now. If Florida somehow convinces Lane Kiffin to go there, then Ole Miss are going to be looking for a head coach. And, Ole Miss are going to go after the level of candidates that LSU will go after. So you've got to do it quicker, lest you'll end up with the bargain bin appointments. With the job that John Sumrall's just doing down the road in Tulane, I know it would be a big leap up, but I'd love to see John Sumrall get a gig. He's just up the road in Tulane. It's not too far. But obviously it's a massive SEC program. But yeah, they need to get rid of him quick. Yep, they're burning the clock. They've just got a first down because LSU's defense missed 3 tackles on the running back. They're tired. They're done. Then they're down at the 16. Bloody hell, when did that happen? We want more. We want a 50 burger. Handoff goes for about another 6. This is like listening to Susan Boyle live. It's painful. No, I shouldn't have a go at Subo. Oh, we got another player down hurt, but this is a Tamu one. Who's down there? They don't look bulky enough to be a lineman. That looks like a receiver. Oh no, it is. Bisontis. It's one of their linemen. He looks alright. He's good. I'm still surprised Tamu have got their starters in now. I would just put in a freshman and start handing the ball off every play. They're taking this personally for some reason. I think Brian Kelly talked a lot of smack in the run-up to this, so Mike Elko's making him feel it. That's why I'm saying LSU could get a big name. LSU can get a big name. Like, who wouldn't want the LSU job with its storied history and everything like that? As it's a rushing touchdown. Easy as you like. Javarian Morrow breaks about another 3 tackles. And Brian Kelly has the look of a man who is walking the plank. with an anvil attached to his ankles, and he's about to be thrown in Davy Jones' locker. Oh yeah, there should be no starters left in this game whatsoever, mile marker. Look at that, 50 rushing yards for LSU. We talked at the start of the game about how LSU's rushing offense has not been good this year, which is weird. And you've got Caden Durham, who was a 1,000-yard rusher as a freshman last year. Where the hell's that one they had at the start of this one? That young true freshman they put in today, Harlem Berry, he's been tremendous. I've not seen him in this half because they've been so far behind. But yeah, 50 rushing yards on the day for LSU, that's it. 220 for Texas A&M. It's just an unbalanced offense, and they've got a hurt quarterback. Again, I still to the life, mate, I don't know why Van Buren's not just playing games. Michael Van Buren played well for Mississippi State last year. For Mississippi State, he played great. He can do it there. Yeah, welcome to Death Valley. They should call it Welcome to Deathly Silent Valley, because that's what it is right now. Texas should pull. I reckon Texas will pull their starters now, Lees, for that reason. God, Lord. Lordy, lordy. Oh. Yep, a lot of SEC teams' seasons ended today. Missouri's did, South Carolina's did, LSU's is. I wonder how high Vanderbilt are going to go now. Nussmeier sacked! Down he goes. Searcy this time. There's sacks just coming from all over the show now. That is TJ Searcy. That's his first sack of the year. He is one of the more rotational edge. He's played over 200 snaps, but he is a rotational edge by and large. Has got a sack. 2nd and 13. And Nussmeier's been pulled. He's walked off. He's walked off the field. Van Buren's in. They've pulled him. Michael Van Buren with a... Look at that! Michael Van Buren, first pass of the game, fires one downfield. And I'm not sure if Garrett Nussmeier's just walked off the field and left. Has he been pulled or has he just walked? Michael Van Buren's had one play in this game and he's already got as many deep downfield shots as Nussmeier's had all game. Back to Van Buren again and he's sacked. Down he goes. Another sack. Garrett Nussmeier is furious. I don't know whether he's furious because he's been pulled or whether he's just walked out this game. Weeks has gone up to him. Whit Weeks is trying to talk to him. He's not happy at all. 6 sacks for this Tamu defense tonight. Nothing for LSU's. Van Buren rolls out the pocket. 2nd and 18. It's a completed pass. He gets about 9 back. Four minutes left. 31 points. Yeah. Not even Denver could overcome this sort. It's a handoff on 3rd and 7. It's going to be about 4th and 2. They are in Texas A&M territory, but I think it's a moot point at this stage. But yeah, Van Buren looks good. I'm looking forward to seeing him in this team next year, hopefully if they carry him as starter. Which he should be. But Nussmeier's draft stock is in tatters right now. 4th and 3. Van Buren, he's going to run. He's got it. He's in a gap. Ooh, gets a huge hit. Gets about 5. And the clock is winding down. Brian Kelly's doing some beatboxing. Don't know what he's doing, but he's doing this. They're at the 37. Van Buren drops. Big shot downfield. Overthrows. At least he's having a go. They've said to the young man he can go out there and throw it around. And Nussmeier is still walking around on the sidelines. Angry, not talking to anybody. He's just walked past Brian Kelly and ignored him. They're ignoring each other. Look how empty that is. He's having a little run. Contrapastan, thanks for being here. He goes, I'm out. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night. Sorry this ended on such a bit of a buzzkill note after like 2.5 quarters of some of the best football you'll ever see. We had a lot of fun before this thing turned into a sudden blowout, but I appreciate you being in the building. Take care and we'll see you for the next one. Grandizer's in the building. Hope you're well, Grandizer. Goes, Ant, is he scratching the record? All that scratching might make you itch. Am I scratching? Am I sounding scratchy? Is that referring to my voice? I don't know. Scratchy, scratch, scratch. Hope you're doing well, Grandizer. As we're down to the last 2.5 minutes here. And yes, it sadly has turned into a little bit of a blowout for the first time, but we saw some tremendous football tonight, and it was a good game for the most part. Wolverines 31-13 up. There you go. Wolverines finally win. Van Buren tries to scramble out the pocket. He's going to get some yardage. Gets down to about the 15. They're not going down without a fight. A little bit of a whimper. Highly ho, Grandizer. Highly ho. I ho. I ho. It's off to bed I go in a few minutes. Kirk Herbstreit going, it's so unusual to... Oh my god, look how empty that is. I'm pretty sure there's more LSU players than there are LSU fans left. Oh, DJ, I said Brian Kelly was scratching a record. He was doing this on the sideline. It's like, you know, when they're doing the little sideline thing. When they're doing the little beat scratching thing. He looked like he was doing that. Who knows? Maybe he was playing some Northern Soul in his head, Grandizer. That's what I do in that situation. I play myself some Northern Soul to cheer me up. Little scratch a record for that. Oh, because watching Kelly, got to admit to a little Schadenfreude. I love the word Schadenfreude so much. Just one of those wonderful words. I have like a list of favourite words, and Schadenfreude is up there. My favourite ever word, though, is bodacious. Bodacious is like the best word of all time. That is my thing. And I never even use it. But, yeah. I just love the way it sounds. I'm going to use the term bodacious more. Although saying after tonight, Cassius is up there now. Cassius Howell. Cassius is a favourite word of mine now. We Brits love our words. Oh, God, you stretch out a little bit there. Oh yeah, no scratching Northern Soul records, but give them a little DJ. That's there's nothing wrong with that. Although I guess he's in New Orleans, so I guess it'd be jazz he'd be playing there. Bit of jazz. Bodacious, yes. I don't know why. It's just the way it comes off the tongue.
Stay tuned, I'm excited. My style is fan pleasing, I don't bring no gimmicks, I'm just being myself.
See, it has different. For us, bodacious means attractive over here, but it can mean several things. But yes, she's looking bodacious. That's the one. That's the one. Come on, everybody has a favourite word. I'm sure you all have favourite words. I know what Brent's favourite words are. Go Navy, beat Army. I know, Brent. I know. It's a fun word, an upbeat word. So much for getting on the nuss bus as a tank phrase. Getting on the nuss bus sounds dirty. But yeah, the only people getting on the nuss bus are going to the CFL. That's where he's going. Shazam. Shazam. In the Gomer Pile TV show voice. See, for me, Shazam is the app we use to track down music videos. What is Ash's favourite word? He has so many. I don't know what Ash's favourite word is. It would be... Oh, here we go. Van Buren having a little run. Might get a first down. His favourite phrase would probably be, I don't know, it'd be something Florida State related or Aston Villa related. Oh, congratulate him next time you see him, by the way. He plays his flag football. He got a Defensive Player of the Year award in his flag football, so remember to congratulate him next time you see him. He worked hard for that, bless him. Excellent, admiral, or attractive is the definition of bodacious. It is. Over here, it means attractive. Bodacious does. Bo. Van Buren skips pressure in the pocket. Looks really good. Rolls out. Trying to find a pass in the end zone. Oh, nearly gets one. Nah, that's not a touchdown. It was close. It was very close. But... Oh, wait! They've given a touchdown! If that's a touchdown, that is a bloody unreal catch, that is. One, he tips it. Oh, wow. Oh, what a catch that is. We have seen some fantastic catches this evening. That might be the best of them all. Michael Van Buren has a touchdown pass, and that looks like Kyle Parker who got that one. Kyle Parker, one of the other slot receivers there. That's his third touchdown of the year. He's in the back of the end zone. He tips it in the air because it's above him too high. He tips it up and then catches it in the end zone whilst leaning across on his 2 feet. That's a bloody good catch. Touchdown for LSU with 59 seconds left, and it's 49-25. They just need three 2-point converted touchdowns in 59 seconds. So strap yourselves in, folks. The comeback's on. Although we can tick one off our bingo cards. If we get a successfully recovered onside kick, that's a bingo card ticked off. Asher's favourite word, Florida. Gator. Gator. And have you heard of a tank phrase for Mendoza? I heard mend it with Mendoza. Mend the QB woes of the team who drafts him. No, I think we'll have to... Mend it with Mendoza is something that, no, we're going to have to think of something different for that. Use his first name, Fernando. Something with that. Florida State is Ash's favourite words. Absolutely. My favourite words are Florida State losers. Love them. Ryan. What's Ryan's favourite word? Oh, Ryan's a Yorkshire lad through and through. It's... Oh, what would he... What would Ryan's be? I don't know what Ryan's would be. I should do. See, Ryan doesn't have favourite words. Ryan just melds words together to make some of the most... He has this weird amalgamism of words that he comes out with. His anagrams, his metaphors are... I don't know how he does it. They're just funny as. He can just put words together and make them sound funny. That's his power. Tank phrase for Mendoza. What could you do? Mendo. Oh, this is the ABBA song, Fernando. Maybe you could make something out of that. But Mendoza probably is QB1 in the next draft now, so... And there we have it, the game is over. Texas A&M 8-0 for the first time since 1992. I was but a mere 3 years old back then, the last time they were 8-0. And if they beat Missouri next week, they might go undefeated up to the championship game. That's where they're at right now. No, Fernando. Billy Crystal. No, Fernando is a ABBA. Come on, Grandizer. I'd expect you to know. There was something in the air that night. The stars were bright. Fernando. Thought you'd have known ABBA. Disappointed there. Daffy Down Dilly. I'll probably think of this when I'm done. Ryan will have a favourite one. And how is Steve doing? His fundraiser is still up, yes. I don't know if it's... Like, his one is still up. He's doing well. He was big chatting the other day, so Steve's doing well. As can be in the circumstances. He's a tough SOB, that is for sure. He's full of that Detroit grit. But yeah, he's still going strong, thank you. Marmarker goes, amazing first 3 quarters game, excellent fun. It was. As I say, sorry it ended up a bit of a damp squib, but we can't promise anything with these live streams. We might get a full blowout, a full game blowout, who knows, that is what it is. So, but for the most part, we've done well. But that was one of the best first halves I've seen in a while in terms of just swings and turns and everything that went on with it. It was really good, but I'm really happy for Texas A&M. This is a huge statement win for them. You know, and for Mike Elko as well. And the world is really their oyster now. They can go out and do what they want. Just got to knock off Mizzou next week and then the road is clear for you. And get to the SEC Championship game and see who knocks off. Imagine that, a Vanderbilt versus Texas A&M SEC Championship game. How good would that be? Oh, they're doing the fight song. I thought they were mocking Neck then. Obviously, Neck is the LSU theme. I thought they were doing a mockery of Neck, but there's no LSU fans left to see it. I despise that song, ABBA. To be honest, I'm not a big ABBA fan either, but that was the first thing I thought of with Fernando. I've streamed out some pretty good games, Malmarker. Yeah, we have. As I say, it'll probably be one of the earlier slates next week. We might do some Texas Fandy next week. We'll see. Because Vandy nearly beat Texas last year, and Texas are eminently more beatable this season. So even on the road, I could expect Vandy to go into Texas and cause them an upset. But we'll come up with something fun for next week as well, don't you worry. Alright, and that is all she wrote. Let's just go through some final stats, then we'll all get out of here, because it is 3:20 in the morning here, and I need to sleep. Marcel Reed, Texas A&M QB, 12 of 21, 202 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, but a clean second half. Garrett Nussmeier ended up going 22 of 35 for 168 and a touchdown, but he got sacked 6 times. Michael Van Buren, on his short time on the field, went 3 of 4 for 50 yards and a touchdown. So, you know, he had a big impact on the game when he did come on. In terms of Texas A&M rushing, they had 224 rushing yards, 4 rushing touchdowns at 5.6 yards per carry, 1 for Nate Bierkircher, 1 for Jamarian Morrow, 2 for Marcel Reed. LSU rushed for 60 yards at 2.2 yards per carry and 1 rushing touchdown. That was for the true freshman Harlem Berry. Receiving, 202 receiving yards for Texas A&M. Ashton Bethel Roman with one of the best catches you'll ever see. Had 1 for 47, 3 for 45 for Conception, 4 for 42 for Craver, 2 for 32 for Melin Orstrom, 1 for 24 and a touchdown for Jamarian Morrow, and 1 for 12 for Terry Busey. 218 receiving yards and 2 touchdowns for LSU. Barry and Brown had 60. Aaron Anderson had 59. Trey Green had 54 and a touchdown. Kyle Parker had 20 and a touchdown. Chris Hilton Jr. had 10. Xavier Thomas 8. Juwan Johnson 7. Defensively, 6 sacks for Texas A&M, 2 for star edge rusher Cassius Howell, 1.5 sacks for TJ Searcy, 1 for Jordan Lockhart, 1 for Rylan Kennedy, 1 for DJ Hicks, and a half sack for Marco Jones. 0 sacks or tackles for loss for the LSU defense. There were 2 interceptions, 1 from star safety AJ Halsey and 1 from linebacker Harold Perkins. They had a safety as well from a blocked punt, and of course Kevin Concepcion had his big punt return touchdown, 79 yards, but he had 3 returns for 132 yards. Special teams was awful for LSU. Busey had 1 for 5. He had 2 kick returns for 58 yards as well. So the kick returns were going at 34 yards a clip. The punt returns were going at 44 yards per clip. Barry and Brown had 4 returns for LSU for 69 yards. And that is about it. No one missed any kicks. No one missed any PATs. We were all good apart from that. Right. Unless there's any more questions in to ask me, we will get out of here. Thank you, Brent. Guten Nacht for you. Guten Nacht. Hope you are, enjoy the rest of your day. Well, it'll probably be night time for you guys over there as well, but I'll see you again very soon. And yes, they have a song too, I know that one, but in the Billy Crystal song, he makes a reference to Fernando Lamas, popular actor in the 60s and 70s, okay. Adding Ant on any live stream makes it pretty interesting. Ant could live stream a college community game and make it sound like it was the most exciting game ever. Oh, sorry, am I moving away from the mic? I apologise, it's late. But yeah, I could stream a college community game and make it sound like it was the most exciting game ever. I appreciate that. I try my best. Try to add some gravitas to these games. Berry was great while they played him. Good for him, absolutely. 6 sacks. Howell can come here. I think he could. LSU O-line. Left tackle's hurt. The second string left tackle got hurt. The right tackle's been really bad this year. I think they've had movement at guard as well. It's just not a good offensive line. Nussmeier's been sacked a hell of a lot. I can quickly check it now. But I'm willing to bet in terms of sacks given up, they are right up there this year. 6 sacks this evening. What would that match up against? Sacks allowed. Although probably he'll not have been sacked very much at this point. Wow. Okay, LSU had only given up 9 sacks this season before today. So they've pretty much doubled that in one game, 6. So offensive line's not been... It's the offensive line troubles that they've not been able to run the football. Usually the pass protection has been a bit better, but A&M were all over them today. Like I said, there's no one on that LSU defense that's got more than 2 sacks this year either. They can't get to the quarterback. Marcel Reed was well protected in this game. Texas A&M's O-line was very good. I'll give them that. But, yeah, I think that is going to be about it. Yeah, thank you, Marmarka. Appreciate you all. Enjoy the bye. Have fun. And you still have the Hawaii game to live stream. That is next, yes. I will do a Hawaii game this year. I promise you that, and hold me to my promises. I will do an Hawaii game. Right. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the Lions bye. The main podcast will be back on Monday to do the technical half-season review. We're not quite at halfway, but it's as close as we'll get. So join us on Monday for the half-season review, and then join me and Ryan on the Wednesday for the college football podcast main, when we'll go through everything that's happened this week. But it's been a good one. Van Duyn again. Texas A&M on the roll, and we shall see what happens again very soon.